2025 Maui Classic. And at this time, if you would go ahead and please stand and remove your hats. Performing the Star-Spangled Banner as members of the Seabury Hall Band.
Hawai'i basketball fans live here from Seabury Hall in Makawao, Maui. Final day of the Maui Classic,
We ask that you please remain standing as Seabury Hall Senior, Maddie Kalavaya, sings Hawaii Ono-E.
Hawaii will be taking on Montana State. Hawaii coming in with a victory yesterday against Liberty in the first day, 67-58. A game in which 4 players were in double digits, led by Monty Perez with 14 points, Garrett Curtis off the bench with 13, and 10 points coming from Sanaya Neverson and Bailey Flavel. And another tough opponent here today. Both Liberty and this Montana State Bobcat team are in the top 25 of the collegeinsider.com mid-major top 25 poll. In fact, Montana State is at rank number 17, so another big opponent for the Rainbow Wahine. Let's give you the starting lineup, which is brought to you and fueled by Hele Gas, Hele On. For the Montana State Bobcats, they'll have at the guards Taylor Sherrick, the leading scorer for this team, a 5'11 sophomore, averaging 17.8 points a game, 6.8 rebounds, 38 assists, and 39 steals. Assists and steals. She is the team leader in that category. Also at the second guard, Isabel Bunyan, a 6-foot junior from Tony Fale, Wales, and Jameson Phillip, a 5'7" freshman from Ellensburg, Washington. The two forwards, Addison Harris, 6'1" sophomore from Camas, Washington. Harris is the second leading scorer at 16.4 points a game. And the other forward is Ella Johnson, a 6'2" junior from Elk River, Minnesota. The head coach is Tricia Binford in her 21st season. And for the Rainbow Wahine, they'll have the same starters as they did from last night. At the point, Jovi Lefotu, 5'8" junior from Kaneohe, Hawaii and Iolani School. Bailey Flavel, the 5'10" freshman from Auckland, New Zealand. The two forwards, Rebecca Moores, the 6'2" sophomore also from Auckland, New Zealand. Sanaya Neverson, the 6-foot senior from Surprise, Arizona, transfer from Northern Arizona. And in the post, Victoria Tamilo, the 6'5" sophomore from Auckland, New Zealand. So almost moments away from the opening tip. Hawaii, for the second game, as they were for the first game, the designated visiting team. So they will be wearing their all blacks, whereas Montana State, who lost to host Oregon State 53-51 yesterday, they'll be in their home whites. Keys to the game today brought to you by Napa Auto Parts. We've got you covered. One of the things is the pace. This Montana State team will accelerate the pace. They force almost 27 turnovers a game, so Hawaii will have to handle that. Here comes the opening tip, which is brought to you by HGA Hawaii. Works better when we do. And the tip goes to Montana State. Basket to our right. Hawaii comes out in the man defense. A quick attack to the rim. And a basket quickly there by Taylor Schirik. Again, leading scorer for the Montana State Bobcats at 17.8 a game. That's the other key, is how to defend her. That time Bailey Flavel was on her initially. Hawaii with the ball. Flavel penetrates, kicks out. Neverson open for three from the corner. No good. Battle for the rebound. Picked up by Neverson. Hawaii offensive rebound. Last night, Hawaii did a great job defensively shutting down the Liberty leading scorer, Miller. Let's see if Hawaii can do that again. An errant pass going to go into the backcourt. It'll be over and back, and miscommunication between Tamilo and Moores on that one, so the first turnover. Hawaii did a great job limiting turnovers last night, only 12, compared to their average of 20 a game. So 2-0 Montana State early on here in this first quarter. Bobcats with the ball, basket to our right. Up high is Phillip. Phillip penetrates, goes with a left-hand layup on the left side, no good. Too hard off the glass, a little bit off balance. Hawaii with the rebound. Lefotu gets it across. The injury report brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii. Fortunately, all of Hawaii players are healthy. In fact, Jovi Lefotu got some of the most minutes she had in yesterday's game, as she's still working that left knee, and a shot by Flavel with the left hand might have been partially blocked. Here comes Montana State left to right. A team that can score over 70 points a game. At the high post is Harris. Harris being guarded by Neverson. Gets it outside. 10 on the shot clock for the Bobcats. Left side driving is Harris. Shot blocked by Tamilo. Hawaii with the ball. But Tamilo couldn't secure it as she was tied up. Jump ball called. And the arrow will return the ball back to Montana State. So already you see the aggression. No, they say it was arrow to Hawaii, excuse me. Montana State will employ a full court defense. And Kira, and a foul on the entry. Just checking in, by the way, for Hawaii was Kyra Webb. She inbounded it to Flavel, and Flavel gets knocked down, so a first foul going to be charged against Montana State. So the shot clock is reset. And then a shoelace needs to be tied up there by Montana State. A big smile there coming from Harris. So now Hawaii inbounds with Flavel. Now do Webb. Webb was checked in also with Curtis. And the ball comes loose and comes away to Montana State. And that was a reverse layup with the steal and the basket by Taylor Sherrick. So Sherrick, already with 4 points, gives Montana State the lead 4-0. 2 turnovers for Hawaii already, and that was one of the keys. Hawaii was going to have to deal with this aggressive defense, a lot of quick hands, a lot of defense out on the perimeter, and a 3-point shot made by Curtis. She had a couple last night as well. And that 3-pointer brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine. 4-3 Montana State. Shot from the corner for the Bobcats, no good. Tamila with the rebound. Outlet to Curtis. Curtis up ahead to Neverson, ahead of the pack. Going in for the layup. Shot is blocked. Kept from going out of bounds by Montana State. Back we go left to right. Here comes the pace of the Bobcats. Into the paint. Phillips, she kicks it out. Shot for 3, no good. Offensive rebound battle there with Johnson and Tamilo. Johnson wins it. Another 20 seconds for the Bobcats. Just underway here in the first quarter. Montana State, nice pass underneath to a cutter. Missing the layup was Johnson. Rebound, Hawaii and Neverson. Outlet to Flavel. And waiting there right at the midcourt line, the defender is Johnson. Flavel gets by Johnson with the left-hand dribble near side. Up top, Curtis swings it far side to Webb. Webb, left hand into the paint. Turn around, needs to get rid of it. Out to Neverson. Hawaii resets. And now with 10 on the shot clock. Curtis up high. Gets a high screen. 6 on the shot clock. Over to Webb, far side. Pump fakes. 1 dribble in. Shot from the corner. Good. Hawaii takes the lead now. 5-4. 6:20 first quarter. Crowd still filling in here on a Saturday afternoon. Coming around the screen and with a reverse move in the paint. Another basket again by Chiric. Chiric had a few words for Hawaii defender, and the inbound pass gets off the hands of Flavel and out of bounds. So a turnover becomes a third for Hawaii. 6:04 first quarter. Imani Perez coming into the game, replacing Tamilo. So I think Jovi Lefotu had to come out quickly. Curtis coming in. She got a little bit of a challenge cardiovascularly with the conditioning as she's still trying to work herself back into game condition. Meanwhile, shot by Montana State and a foul going to be called against Hawaii. During the rebound, they're going to call it on Webb. Webb, definitely one of the more physical players Hawaii has. Maybe a little too physical. Up top to Chiric. Chiric being guarded by Perez, and Chiric launches a 3, no good. Neverson with the rebound. Outlet to Curtis. Curtis going to have to play a big role here, try to handle the ball here against this 3-quarter court pressure by the Bobcats. Over the Neverson, very close to the half-court line, back to Curtis. 16 on the shot clock. Curtis asks for a high screen, can't quite get it. Right-hand dribble, kicks out to Webb, far corner. Baseline drive. Almost going out of bounds, kicks out. Flavel open for 3, that's going to be short. Rebound Bobcats. Here comes Chiric now, dribbling down the right side, right-hand dribble, splits two Hawaii defenders. Layup no good, too hard off the glass. Perez with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled in the backcourt. Montana State with the foul. Subs coming in now for Montana State. It's going to be Tegan Erickson, a 6'2 sophomore from Saco, Montana. Also coming in for Hawaii, Jade Peacock. And Laura Beeman in her 14th season using a lot of subs early, and she has been throughout this season. I think the pace is kind of dictating how much quicker she will change up her lineup. Curtis has the ball, gets across the full court pressure into the offensive end. The freshman had a beautiful game last night offensively, as well as holding on to ball, passing to Peacock in the paint. Reverse layup, good. Nice pass there. Assist to Curtis. Peacock on the board. Hawaii up 7-6. 4:57 in the first quarter. Skip pass all the way out to the near corner to Cadence Couture. And on a dribble drive, there's going to be a foul defensively against Hawaii. And a basket is good. So it'll be free throws coming for Montana State. They lead at 8-7 with a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play and a timeout on the floor. We will take a break. 4:47 to go in the first. And Montana State up 8-7. This is Rainbow Wing Basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Rainbow Whitey Basketball is brought to you by Malona. Stay cool and go green this U8 sports season with Malona Ice Cream. Try Malona's new Pina Colada flavor, which is exclusive to Hawaii, and beat the heat while cheering on the Bows. Find Malona at any Costco, Foodland, Safeway, or 7-Eleven near you. Go green and enjoy Malona the coolest way to cheer on the Bows. And for the Bows, 3 turnovers in this early half of this first quarter, but they are out-rebounding Montana State so far 7-4. But Montana State with a 1-point lead and free throws coming, as there was a foul on Curtis on the dribble drive. Basket was good, so both teams now with 2 fouls. And you could already tell the pace of this game is high. Montana State pushes it. Hawaii needs to adapt and adjust. And checking in now for the Rainbow Wahine, coming out of that timeout, it's Tiana Bond, the 5'8 freshman from Cairns, Australia. And the free throw is good. So a 3-point play made by Montana State, giving them the lead 9-7 here with 4:47 first quarter. Bond dribbles down the middle, breaks the press. Tried to pass left side, but it's deflected, stolen away. 2-on-1 by the Bobcats. Over far side, underneath, pump fakes, kicks out. Top of the key, shot for 3, no good. Miss there by Erickson, but an offensive rebound putback also missed. Hawaii dodges the bullet. Here comes Bond now, another freshman. You got the 3 freshman guards here on the floor with Curtis, Bond, and Flavel. Defense by Montana State all the way out in the jerseys of the perimeter players for Hawaii, and a loose ball rebound all the way to the far sideline. Going out of bounds was Chiric, and they say she was the last one to touch it, so it'll be Hawaii ball. Coming in for the Bobcats will be Grace Heinz, 5'8 freshman from Linden, Washington. And coming back in for Hawaii, Jovi Lefotu. Bond will inbound. They got Bond, Lefotu, Flavel, Peacock, and Perez on the floor. High post inbound to Perez, more like top of the key. Now give it to Flavel on the far side. Flavel working one-on-one, gets into the paint, kicks it back out to Lefotu. Lefotu, left hand layup, can't get it to go. Lefotu still trying to get the conditioning in, has missed a couple of layups over the past, even from yesterday's game into today. Those will come. 9-7 Bobcats. Chiric driving in, and she'll draw a reach foul, I think, on Lefotu. Honor, they said it was just out of bounds. Last touch by Hawaii. Now the officials are going to confer. The officials, by the way, Darren Kresnick, Danielle Johnson, and McCall Judd. So now Darren Kresnick verifies with the official scoring table, make sure it is indeed possession to the Bobcats. So they will inbound underneath their own basket to our right. 3:44 first quarter, 9-7 Montana State. Inbound to Chiric, far side being guarded by Peacock. Chiric gives it over to the far side to Erickson. Erickson. And then a foul on the reach, another Hawaii foul. And this time it's going to be on Perez. And the Hawaii coaching staff arguing to the officials that the Montana State players are using the forearm to push off. Third team foul for Hawaii. And having checked in for the Bobcats is Courtney Smith, 6'1 freshman from London, Ontario. Chiric. She'll take a set shot 3. She doesn't jump when she shoots it. Ball comes loose after the rebound. Last touch by the Bobcats. It'll be Hawaii ball. 3:27 to go in the first. 9-7 Montana State. Dave Kawada, glad you're tuning in on ESPN Honolulu. Coming to you live in the Maui Classic on the campus of Seabury Hall. So Perez back to Bond. Guarded by Chiric. Full court. Gets it across the midcourt line near side. Basket to our left. Lefotu now with it, far side wing. Stutter steps, takes a left-hand dribble, Kicks it back out to Flavel. Flavel on the wing. And there's going to be a blocking foul against Montana State as Flavel tried to make a move. And that's going to be on Grace Heinz, who was guarding Flavel. Chiric going to come out, replaced by Jamison Phillip, who checks back in. So Hawaii ball inbounded from the near sideline. Inbound to Perez. Perez up top to Lefotu as they reset their offense. Hawaii down by 2. 3 minutes here in this first quarter to Peacock. And Hawaii having to start their offense very high, trying to lob it into Perez. She saves it from going out of bounds. Flavel drives to the paint, too hard off the glass, but there's going to be a late whistle and a foul on the shot. And it's going to be against Courtney Smith, much to the dismay of the Montana State coaching staff and head coach Trisha Binford. Peacock comes out. Victoria Tamillo comes in for her, and it'll be Flavel at the line, trying to tie it up with 2:53 here in the first quarter, down by 2. First free throw is good. Definitely an area that Bailey Flavel wants to improve on. She's a 69% free throw shooter. Leading scorer for Hawaii at 13.6 points a game. Second free throw. And that one is good. She makes 1 out of 2. Those free throws brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. 2:48 to go first quarter. And on the dribble drive, going to be a defensive foul called against Bond. We saw a lot of traveling calls in yesterday's game. Right now we're seeing a lot of the forearm hand check defensive fouls being called here early on. Phillip with the ball up top. Brings it near side Harris. Harris guarded by Tamillo. Dribbles to the free throw line. Does an up and under and a huge step toward the basket. And she makes a layup. Harris at 6'1". Man, did that step to the basket look really long. She was at the free throw line. That one step brought her literally to the bucket. Flavel up top. High post to Tamillo, and on a reach over, foul going to be on Ella Johnson of Montana State trying to defend against Tamillo. So fouls abound now for Montana State. That's foul number 5. Hawaii with 14 fouls. And the ball goes underneath the table where he's got the table cover. About 3 people have to go looking under for that ball. Gives you the question, how many guys does it take to get a ball from under a table that has a tablecloth over? Tamillo at the free throw line. She'll have 2 shots. Hawaii down by 3. She makes the first one. Tamillo had a great freshman year. She's a 75% free throw shooter. Also got hampered by the injury bug early on this season. Misses the second one. So she, along with Perez, missed some games early. So trying to get, getting back into game shape, if you will. Bobcats with the ball. Harris. Almost had a 3-second, got it out to Phillip. Phillip over to the far side. Bunyan into the paint. Trying to turn around, up and under, gets rid of it. Over to the outside to Johnson. Johnson, 5 seconds on the shot clock. She'll kick it out. 3-pointer attempt by Bunyan, no good. Rebound Hawaii. Lefotu with the ball. Gets it across the midcourt line, right to left. 1:39 to go in this first quarter. Hawaii down by 2, 11-9. Tamillo in the corner, and as she pump faked and made a dribble move, she gets called for traveling. So that becomes the 5th turnover for Hawaii compared to only 1 for Montana State. Hawaii did a good job yesterday, only 12 total turnovers, 5 so far in the first quarter. So the Bobcats with the ball, 1:20 remaining in the quarter. Chiric has checked back in. She has the ball. Gives it to Harris. Harris comes to the near side along the lane. And as she tried to make a move in on Tamillo, she'll be called for an offensive foul, dropping her shoulder and barreling in. So that gets the Hawaii bench up. And checking in for the Bobcats will be Tegan Erickson for Harris. as Harris picked up that foul. So Hawaii needs to go full court against this pressure. Full court pressure has been throughout the game so far, so Hawaii's going to have to get used to it. Gets it across to Perez. Now Flavel near corner. Approaching 1 minute remaining in the quarter. Hawaii down by 2. Bond dribbling over to the far side, guarded by Chiric. Bond trying to go sideline, gets past Chiric. And then she had the ball poked out of her hand. Another turnover. Stripped away by Johnson, who switched defensively on her. Phillip goes through 2 defenders. She loses the ball. Bond picks it up from the floor. Here comes Hawaii now. It's a 3-on-2. Lefotu, no look pass to Perez, but she was out of control. Tried to throw it up. Ball is loose on the floor again. Lefotu has it. A scrum. Whistle blows. It's going to be a jump ball. And the official saying, hold on. Is it going to be a jump ball or a loose ball foul? So officials are conferring. It'll be Hawaii ball. So anyway. Yeah, Lefotu had the 3-on-2. Now they're going to adjust shot clock because right now it says 30, but it'll be 22 seconds on the shot clock, 33 seconds on the game clock as Curtis will come in for Lefotu. Yeah, that pass over to Lefotu's right to Perez, just a little bit too far underneath the basket. So Bond looking to inbound for Hawaii. Underneath the basket. And almost had the 5-second count, and the pass was deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Hawaii. Looked like a little bit less than a second ticked off the game clock. And I think they're going to reset it back to 33. No, it stays at 32.4. Bond still looking. Tried to get it into Tamilo. It's deflected around, and finally Bond picked it up. Again, a challenge trying to get that inbound pass underneath the basket. And Bond asking for the high screen. Now gives it over to Curtis near side. Curtis goes baseline. Got cut off. Lobs it into Tamilo in front of the basket. Jump hook with the left hand. Good. Nice shot there by Tamilo. 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. That shot ties it up at 11. Bobcats. 3-pointer. Back of the rim, no good. Long rebound to Tamilo. 2 seconds. 1 second. She's going to launch it from half court. And that's no good. And that'll end the first quarter. And the pace was up and down. We are tied at 11 after 1. We'll take a timeout. Back for the second quarter. This is Rainbow Indy Basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Welcome back. It is the end of the first quarter here at the Seabury Hall Athletic Center here in Makawao on the island of Maui. Final day of the Maui Classic. Hawaii and Montana State tied at 11. As you look at the first quarter numbers, and boy, that pace was really going up and down. 3 points apiece coming from Tamilo and Curtis. Leading scorer for Montana State was Taylor Chiric with 6 points, and she got off hot very early on in that first quarter, kind of set the pace there. Turnover numbers, Hawaii with 6 and Montana State with 3, so Hawaii really got to improve on that. And rebounds, Hawaii out-rebounding the Bobcats 13-8. Hawaii is shooting 33% from the field, Montana State 29%. So neither team shooting very well. 3-point shooting, Hawaii 1 of 3 for 33%. The Bobcats 0 for 7 from the three-point line, so they're going to look to improve on that area. Surprisingly, as we've gone up and down, we haven't had any fast break points. The bench scoring, Liberty yesterday really answered and competed with Hawaii as far as bench, the depth at bench scoring. Both teams had 35 points off the bench. Right now, Hawaii leading at 7-3 off the bench, and that has been a strength for Hawaii when you got players like Curtis scoring well off the bench. Perez, who comes off the bench, scoring well as well. So we have, to start the second quarter for Hawaii, got Curtis, Flavel. Ball goes out of bounds again as Hawaii, Lefotu trying to get up court. He'll stay with Hawaii after last touch by Chiric. Neverson coming back in for Tamilo. Flavel also on the floor, along with Kyra Webb, who inbounded the ball to Flavel. So Flavel court line. Over to Lefotu. Lefotu. Here comes Montana State to James Worthy, where she raises the ball like a trophy. And she can make those. And she will. Chiric, top of the key, guarded by Neverson. Chiric dribbles into the paint. Now the ball stolen away by Lefotu. Lefotu pushing up ahead of Chiric. She's going to go in for the layup and misses it, rolls off the rim. Webb offers it, put back, and she gets it. Already Lefotu asking to get subbed out as she's still trying to get her game shape on. But that basket by Webb ties it at 13. 8:20 to go here in the second quarter. Watching Lefotu as she has to just suck it up. She's very gassed. Missed shot by Hawaii. Give it to Lefotu, and she's going to jog it up the floor. Try to hang in there. As she dribbles with the left hand, being guarded by the very much bigger Johnson at 6'2". Give it to Neverson. Neverson over to Flavel. Flavel with a deep three, and she makes a three-pointer from the far wing. Bailey Flavel on the board. Three-pointer brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine. That makes it 16-13 Hawaii. And Chiric penetrates into the lane and gets it over Flavel for the bucket. So Chiric now with 8 points. That three-pointer by Flavel gives her 4. Now it's Bobcats with the 1-point lead, 16-15. Back we go the other way. Basket to our left. Hawaii with the ball. Flavel dribbling up high. And a poke. Chiric pokes the ball out. Ball comes loose. Poked it away from Flavel. And there's going to be a jump ball. Arrow, I believe, stays with Hawaii. And finally, Lefotu can get a breather as Bond will come in for her. Oh, this is amazing. They have like a youth basketball team to wipe the floor, like one girls youth team on one side of the basket, one on the other. So there's an army of like 10 kids that come out with towels to wipe the floor. It is awesome. Hawaii with the ball. Bond now. Over to Neverson. Neverson gets a screen, trying to go high-low. It's back down to Perez, but it's deflected and stolen away. Another turnover by Hawaii. Hawaii trying to force fat passes here, but Montana State active hands really challenging all the passing lanes. Chiric now with the ball at the elbow. Bounce it off the foot of Harrison out of bounds. A turnover back to Hawaii. And the coach is trying to tell the players just calm down and run the offense, but easier said than done when the defense is pushing the tempo and frantically and aggressively defending you on the perimeter. So another spot that needs to be wiped up. And we've seen a lot of loose balls, a lot of players diving to the floor. So it's a comfortable gym here. It's a cool temperatures outside. Seabury Hall has a big-ass fan, but I'm comfortable because I'm just sitting here on the side. I'm not running up and down the floor. And the pace, as I mentioned, is intense. It is quick. Hawaii inbounds it to Flavel. Flavel gets it across the midcourt line. Flavel being guarded by Candace Couture, who checked in at the last break. Webb to Neverson, far side. Up top to Perez. And every pass Hawaii is trying, there's a defender right there. Nothing is an easy pass. Flavel goes to the short corner. Pull-up jumper too hard off the glass. Rebound Montana State. Couture to Harris. Harris for three is good, top of the key. Makes it 18-16 Montana State, and they reclaim the lead. Back and forth we go. Bond double teamed in the backcourt. Now gets it to Flavel. Now they have a 3-on-2, Hawaii does. Pull up at the elbow. Flavel misses the shot, and she may be feeling a little bit of fatigue as well with that shot. Meanwhile, Chiric for Montana State dribbles to the traffic, goes into the rim, and gets the bucket. And Coach Laura Beeman saying there was a carrying dribble violation there, no call. Bond gets it up the far sideline. And Bond hacked from behind, and there was going to be a foul call. But Bond was almost about to lose control of that dribble before that foul occurred. And you can just see the Hawaii players breathing heavily. Checking back in for the Bobcats, Courtney Smith. Now coming in for Hawaii, Jade Peacock, as well as Victoria Tamilo. Flavel and Perez will come out. So Webb will inbound for Hawaii, far sideline. 5:35 to go in the half. Inbound to Neverson. Hawaii down by 4 now, 20-16. Bond over to Webb, far side. Webb back to Bond, top of the key. High screen. Back over to Webb. 10 on the shot clock. Webb, right-hand dribble to the baseline. Lost her footing and tried to do a reverse dribble, but it went over the rim, and she was called for traveling anyway. A forced move there by Hawaii. And you're seeing a lot of, every now and then, kind of a forced action when Hawaii's on offense, trying to force a shot, force penetration. Phillip with the ball for the Bobcats. Into the post, Harris, near side. Harris trying to go baseline, cut off by Tamilo. Back up top to Couture. Now back to Harris, she goes baseline again. Right-hand dribble, lost her footing, and they're going to call, as she fell to the floor, a blocking foul on Hawaii, Jade Peacock. And again, just standing there, she's going to be called for a foul. That becomes a second team foul for Hawaii. For Peacock, that is her first. And Coach Laura Beeman is saying, look, my player is standing there as a statue. How could she be called for a blocking foul? Nonetheless, it takes us to our timeout. 4:56 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up by 4, 20-16. This is Rainbow Hawai'i basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Dave Kawada here with you at Seabury Hall, and this game is brought to you by the Hawaii Ford dealers. Crowd is filled across the way. Audience is only on one side of the gym. Media and teams are on the other side, which I am at. 4:56 to go in the second quarter. Hawaii down by 4, 20-16. And what has been the case here, and what was expected, but it's going to take some time to get adjusted to, is the pace, which is mentioned in the keys of the game. This Montana State team forces the pace defensively. Full court pressure, aggressive defense all the way out on the perimeter. And every pass when you're trying to run your offensive set is trying to be denied by the Bobcat defenders. So no pass is easy. We've seen some deflected passes, active hands. Hawaii has not been able to really get into a fluid offensive set. And not to mention they're being pushed. And these freshman guards for Hawaii needing to get accustomed to that. And in a way, it's kind of kept Jovi Lefotu on the bench because she does not have the game conditioning just yet. So she's been going in and has to come out pretty quickly. Bobcats will inbound underneath their own basket. 4:56 remaining in the half. Montana State up 20-16. Chatur. Up top, Smith. Hawaii State in the man defense. Give it to Erickson. She swings it over to the far side. Phillip penetrates in. Her layup, wild shot, does not touch rim. And she comes out and steals the ball from behind of Bond and an easy bucket. And there we go, the turnover in the backcourt. And they know, Montana State knows, they got freshman guards there for the Rainbow Wahine. They are going to attack them. Meanwhile, Jade Peacock dribbles over to the basket, can't get a shot. Inbound to Tamilo in the post. As she went up, she's going to be tied up. No, it's going to be a foul, and they're going to say it's in the act of shooting. So Tamilo will go on the line. And the foul is going to be on Heinz. So that is her second foul. Tamilo at the free throw line. First free throw is no good, hits the front of the rim. Hawaii trailing it now by 6, 22-16, 4:17 first half. Second free throw for Tamilo, good. So Tamilo now with 3 points. Bobcats with the lead by 5, and a three-point shot, no good. Rebound, long rebound, no one was there except for a Bobcat. They chased it down. So another offensive rebound by Montana State. Under 4 minutes to go now in this first half. Montana State working the clock. 4 seconds on the shot clock though. And as ball got poked away from the hands of Erickson, it's going to be a reach foul called on Hawaii. And it's going to be on Kyra Webb. And she will come out. Flavel, Perez coming in. Tamilo checking out. So Montana State with the ball again. Glad you're tuning in on ESPN Honolulu. Game is also live streamed. Go to HawaiiAthletics.com. Go to the Rainbow Wahine basketball schedule. See the game, and you'll see the link for the live stream. Shot for 3, hard off the glass, and a whistle going to be blown. And if it's a foul on the three-point shot, it'll be 3 free throws. They're going to call it on Jade Peacock. Coming back in for the Bobcats, you got Ella Johnson, also Taylor Chirk coming in. Meanwhile, at the free throw line will be Grace Hines, and she'll shoot 3. So tough foul there by Jade Peacock. And the first free throw is good. She'll have 2 more. Hines. These are the first free throws of the season for Hines. And she makes a second one, makes it 24-17. One more coming. Second one is good. 3 free throws, 3 for 3. Makes it 25-17, Montana State. Inbound to Peacock. Peacock over to Bond to the far side. Gets it across the midcourt line. Trapped immediately once she crosses it. Ball comes loose again. Turnover. It goes over to Montana State. Chiric underneath. Hines. Layup. Good. And boy, Bond is having some challenges with this pressure. She has the ball now. Still dribbling in the backcourt. Because there will trap her right as soon as she gets across the middle court line. As Flavel gets it across. Being guarded by Chiric. Under 3 minutes to go in the half. Hawaii down by 10, 27-17. Peacock up high. Left-hand dribble. Kicks it out to Bond. And as Peacock made the pass out after penetrating, she knocked down a Montana State defender, and they're going to call Peacock for the offensive foul. And that is going to be her third personal, so she's going to have to come out. And coming in for her for the first time on this Maui trip is Kirame Filemo, the 5'11 sophomore from Wattle Grove, Australia. Also Izzy Forsythe, the transfer from UC San Diego, 6-foot senior on the floor for Hawaii. Coming back in as well is Jovi Lefotu. And they need her for the ball handling, but she just cannot stay on that long. Meanwhile, Montana State working the ball around the perimeter. Hand off to Chiric. Chiric goes in. Scoop layup, no good. Ball deflected out of bounds. It'll be Hawaii ball. Perez, good job switching defensively on Chiric. Altered her shot. So 2:22 to go in the half. Hawaii down by 10. Right now, Montana State on a 14-1 run. And Hawaii has not had a field goal in over 5.5 minutes. Quickly breaking the press, Hawaii in the offensive zone, gives it to Lefotu. Lefotu down the middle and try to pass it across the lane to Perez, but too high, out of bounds. That becomes the 12th turnover for Hawaii, total equaling the total number of turnovers they had last night. And we still got 2:10 to go in the first half. Bobcats, Phillip to Chiric at the free throw line. She'll do a set shot, no good. Gets her own offensive rebound, wasn't blocked out, and got the layup. Chiric, interesting, when she has an outside shot, does not jump. It's a set shot. You don't see those ever. But she got the offensive board. It is now 29-17 Montana State. Flavel asks for the high screen, gets it. Left-hand dribble. Gets the ball stripped out of her hands. It's now on the floor again. Turnover back to Montana State. Here comes Chiric to the free throw line. Crossover dribble. Kicks it back out. Up top. Phillip. She'll take a three. That's good. And that's going to lead to a timeout by Laura Beeman. 32-17. Montana State a 16-1 run. Hawaii has turned the ball over 4 times in the last 3 minutes and gives Montana State the lead 32-17. 1:24 to go. We will take a break. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll have to keep it right here. But that has been the key. The Hawaii turnovers, they have had trouble with the full court pressure, have had trouble getting into their offensive sets on the half court. And Montana State defensively has induced turnovers in the backcourt due to the pressure. They've induced turnovers on the half-court side when Hawaii has tried to force penetration and has picked the ball off or deflected passes. So Montana State doing a great job defensively, and Hawaii has not been able to figure it out. Hawaii with the ball, full court pressure as always. Inbound to Perez. Perez dribbling, still dribbling, now gives it to Lefotu. Lefotu gets it across the midcourt line. Passes away from the double team. It goes through the hands of Perez. Another turnover. Gives Phillip wide open for the layup. And again, the mental error or the physical elements of just a little bit more fatigue than Hawaii's really been able to deal with. And an inbound pass to Perez, and she got the ball slapped out of her hand almost, but they called a foul again. But it's just unable to just secure the ball once they get it. That has been a challenge for Hawaii. Coming back in for the Bobcats, you got Erickson. So here comes Hawaii with 1:01 to go in the half. Down by 17. Lefotu with the ball. Chiric right there. Gets it across the midcourt line. Now to Flavel. Flavel over to Filemo. Filemo near side, way up high. And that's the other part. Hawaii's having to run their offense way outside. To Filemo. Goes baseline, and she stepped on the sideline out of bounds. So considering the turnovers because of the defense, you can ill afford having turnovers because you're not completely aware of where you are on the floor. And Kirame Filemo just shrugs her head and goes, yep, I got to do better. 35 seconds remaining in the half. Shot for three, no good. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound going over the back against Montana State. It's going to go against Brianne Bailey, the 5'10 freshman from St. Anthony, Idaho. Coming in for the Bobcats will be Cadence Couture. 32.2 seconds to go in the half. And Hawaii looking to just get a good offensive possession, get into the halftime. They can feasibly play for the final shot. Defotu bounces it back out to Flavel. Flavel trying to penetrate in, bounce it off her thigh, another turnover. And on the transition back over, Izzy Forsyth poked the ball out, goes out of bounds, it'll stay with Montana State. And Flavel right now, she's just got to be a little bit more patient because every time she has tried to attack the rim, she's been stripped 2 of the last 3 times. So now Montana State with 5 seconds playing for the final shot of the half. 2 seconds, 1 second into Chiric. Chiric is not going to get it off, and a little bit too slow to get the offense going for Montana State to get the final shot before the buzzer, but they, Montana State, have a commanding lead here at halftime, 34-17. We will take a break, come back for some halftime. This is Rainbow Wai'anae Basketball on ESPN Honolulu. It's halftime here at Seabury Hall as Hawaii struggling offensively against a great defense that has really picked up the pace as they trail 34-17. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Rainbow Hawai'i Basketball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Hawaii Pacific Health. So the interesting element about this pressure for Montana State on the Hawaii defense, it's already challenging enough to be able to handle the ball, move the ball effectively from the backcourt into the forecourt, and they are being challenged by that. They're also, Montana State is challenging Hawaii along the perimeter in their half-court set. So every pass along the perimeter is being denied, which is forcing Hawaii to get their offense engaged way up high outside of the three-point line. So they can't even get their players into be able to catch and shoot along the three-point line because they're so high. Even their high post player is going, whether it's Tamilo or it's Perez, literally beyond the top of the key. So their offense is high. They're also being rushed into their offenses, and that's taking advantage of the youth of this Rainbow Wahine team, with Bond committing several turnovers. Also, Flavel getting stripped of the ball as she tries to attack to the basket. She's been stripped a couple of times, so there is some issues. So what would Hawaii do? They would want to have Jovi Lefotu on the floor, but she is not totally in game shape. And when the pace going up and down, her minutes on the floor is quite limited. A couple of times up and down because of the quick pace, and she's asking for to be subbed out. So the pace is also limited Lefotu being able to be on the floor and kind of give that calming presence, if you will, to not only to the rest of their teammates, but to be able to handle the ball with a calming presence and not turn the ball over. And one of the numbers we have been watching is the turnovers in Hawaii, with 16 turnovers in the first half compared to only 5 by Montana State. Hawaii did such a great job in yesterday's game against Liberty with only 12 turnovers. They averaged 20, so unless they can really make some adjustments in the second half, they will definitely exceed that average, which of course, if you're a Hawaii fan, you don't want that to happen, but you can definitely anticipate that the Bobcats will continue to place this pressure until Hawaii can give an answer, until Hawaii can either break it and get easy buckets, break it and get into an offensive set to get good shots, and be able to connect. One of those two things needs to happen for this Hawaii offense, for Montana State on their end to make any type of adjustments, because right now they're doing just fine and they lead it 34-17. And you got to wonder now, who else can handle the ball? We saw Imani Perez also get some dribbles in the backcourt and progress the ball. We've seen Kara Webb do it. So there's some other players that potentially could do it. It's whether they have the confidence, whether the coaching staff has the confidence in them to do that and alleviate some of the pressure from Curtis or Bond or even Flavel or even Lefotu. That there could be another person that can advance the ball with the full knowledge that there may be a trap waiting for them once they cross midcourt. And that has led to some turnovers as well. So it's been a good game plan by Montana State and Hawaii, although expecting it. Coach Laura Beeman in the post-game show yesterday said that's what they're going to be able to scout this team on, but it's one thing to scout it, one thing to see film on it, but then to execute and see it in game speed. And mind you, Hawaii did not have a shoot-around today because of the quick turnaround. Montana State played in the earlier game yesterday. They played at 5. Hawaii is in the later game. They didn't get done till after 10 p.m., and then they had the 40-minute drive back out to their hotel in Kaanapali. Plus, they were here for a while as they had some treatment going on. So they didn't leave. Put it this way, I left before them, even after doing the post-game show and everything. So it took a while. They had no walkthrough, no shoot-around, and they came straight for the game because of the quick turnaround. So a little bit of a physical disadvantage there, possibly. But then, now they've had a full first half to feel it, to see it, and understand what the pace is, adjust, and look at what they need to do, and then hopefully be able to execute that. Good halftime show, by the way, with the Maui Classic. You get some youth dance troupe here performing. They did it last night, and they're performing here tonight. Good to have that community element in what is a great college basketball tournament here in Makawao on the campus of Seabury Hall. We'll take a timeout, come back for the first half stats, and see how the numbers turned out. This is halftime. Hawaii down 34-17, and this is Rainbow Wahine Basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Our broadcast brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, also by Enterprise Rent-A-Car and Truck Rental, proudly serving the islands for over 30 years. Let's go over the stats that matter of the first half, brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters. And the numbers first for Montana State. Offensively, they're led with 12 points by Taylor Chirick. 12 points, 5 rebounds. She's the only player in double digits for Montana State. 5 points coming from Phillip, as well as Grace Hines off the bench. For Hawaii, very challenged here offensively. 3 players with 4 points. 3 players, a correction. Tamila with 4, Flavel and Webb coming off the bench. 3 points coming from Kiara Curtis. Hawaii shooting only 32% from the field, 50% from the three-point line, but they've only had 4 attempts. That's because the defense has just pushed them beyond the three-point line. They can't even get in line to shoot a three-pointer. Meanwhile, Montana State shooting 42%, 2 of 12 from the three-point line for 17%. Rebound numbers, Hawaii out-rebounding Montana State 18-14, but the turnover numbers, as I mentioned earlier, Hawaii with 16, the Bobcats only 5. Points off of turnovers, well, Bobcats taking advantage of that. 13 points compared to only 2 by Hawaii off of the turnovers. Also, the Bobcats dominating with points in the paint, 24 to only 6. Bench points, slightly even there, 10 for Montana State, 9 for Hawaii. Hawaii got outscored in that second quarter, 23-6, and therefore trail it 34-17 here at halftime. We'll take a final timeout, back for the third quarter. This is Rainbow Wahine Basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Back here at the Seabury Hall Athletic Center on the campus of Seabury Hall in Makawao, Maui. The Maui Classic. 9 years this tournament has been happening here in Maui. Originally over at the Lahaina Civic Center, but because of the fires and the tragedy there, they had to move, just like the Maui Invitational did. And here comes Seabury Hall saying we can be your venue, and it's been a great venue here, great for the fans, great for us. Good job here. Tournament run by Vertical Sports Maui. And we start the third quarter with Montana State with the ball, basket to our left. Same starters for both teams. Harris, instead of passing, will take a shot over Tamilo and make it a 2-point shot. Her foot was on the line, and quickly the Bobcats add to the lead, 36-17. Lefotu gets it across the midcourt line. Over to Flavel, far side. Hawaii to the basket to our right, wearing their all-black road uniforms as the designated visiting team. Flavel for three. That's good. Good way to start this third quarter by Bailey Flavel and Hawaii. She now has 7 points, 36-20, Montana State. Harris gets it across, gives it to Chiric, and back to Harris, and in for a shot and blocked and swatted away by Tamilo. Goes out of bounds, stays with the Bobcats. So let's see if Hawaii can adjust to the pace, the defensive pressure, and limit the turnovers here in the second half. Harris pump fakes, gets Tamilo up. Ball comes loose. Scramble for it, goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hawaii ball. So it is the Rainbow Wahine inducing a turnover here in this early part of the third quarter. 9:04 to go. 36-20. The lead was 17. It is now 16. And Hawaii with Lefotu. Up ahead to Neverson. Neverson to Flavel near sideline. Now Hawaii gets into their offensive set. A little bit closer to the three-point line now. Gets it to Lefotu. Comes around the high screen. Lefotu at the top. Left-hand dribble. Kicks it out to Moores. And there's going to be a reach foul as she made the pass out. Going to go against Montana State. So the Rainbow Wahine will inbound underneath their own basket. Up high to Flavel. Got challenged there at the top. Flavel kept it from being stolen away. To Lefotu. Lefotu being guarded by Phillip. Lefotu dribbles with the left hand, and she had the ball stripped. Lost control right as she got to the elbow. Phillip now brings it across. Being guarded by Flavel. Phillip kicks it out to Harris. Harris trying to get it to Chiric. Chiric now dribbles up and kind of resets. Hands it off now to Johnson. Gives it to Harris. Harris at the free throw line. Back to Chiric. Chiric trying to come around the screen again. Back to Harris. Harris will take a three. No good. Rebound by Tamilo. Tamilo spins, dribbles a couple of times, and gives it to Lefotu. Lefotu accelerates with the left hand. Tried to pass in the paint. Got it stuffed right back to her. Needs to get rid of it. Gets it out to Flavel. Flavel penetrates into the paint, does a Euro step with the left hand and gets in for the layup. Flavel been challenged trying to attack the rim. That time she got it in there. Long pass ahead to Harris. Errant pass saves him going out of bounds. It goes right into the hands of Flavel. Here comes Hawaii. Flavel, far side. Lefotu steps back, couldn't get a three. Goes baseline, gives it over to the far side, and she knocks down a Bobcat. It'll be called for an offensive foul. We've seen a couple of offensive fouls already today as well, as Lefotu going to come out, along with Tamilo and Moores. Coming in is Curtis, Webb, and Perez. Staying on the floor is Flavel and Neverson. So it's now Hawaii putting on full court pressure. Bobcats give it to Phillip. Defense drops back. Phillip being guarded by Flavel. Now sets up the offense up the top of the key. 7:20 to go, third quarter, 36-22, Bobcats. Phillip trying to go up and under, can't get the layup to go. Rebound is ripped away by Chiric. Perez actually had position, couldn't keep it. And off to Bunyan. Bunyan to Chirk in the paint. Left hand gets it past Perez for the bucket. 38-22. Chirk with 14 points. Inbound to Curtis. Back to Perez. Still in the backcourt. Lead up ahead to Curtis. They're in the offensive end. Curtis quickly near side to Webb. Webb to Flavel. Flavel crossover dribble to the free throw line. Trying to pass it out. Deflected. Goes out of bounds. Stays with Hawai'i. Now checking in for Montana State. Cadence Couture along with Brian Bailey. Webb inbounds to Perez. Up top to Curtis. Curtis dribbles to the top of the key. To Flavel for three. No good. Front of the rim. Rebound. Save from going out of bounds into the hands of Chirk. Chirk pushing up the pace. Right to left. Going to go in all the way. And she's going to be called for carrying. And that is a credit to Laura Beeman, who pointed that out in the first half. And a lot of times you hear when coaches argue a call, they're obviously not going to get the call changed. But it's something to have the referees see it and look for it for in the future. And there was that carrying call on Chirk. Hawai'i needs to capitalize here. It's Izzy Forsythe with the ball. Checked in for Hawai'i. Bounces it to Flavel. Flavel holding the ball. Now left-hand dribble. Goes into the lane. Goes up and under. Layup good, and the foul. And what Bailey Flavel struggled with in the first half, she could not get to the rim. Ball's being stripped. She's done a better job of protecting the ball as she makes her move, and she's getting to the basket. That is the second layup she's made here in the third quarter, and she'll go to the free throw line. 38-24, Bobcats. One free throw for Flavel, who now has 11 points. Free throw is no good. Flavel could not convert. 1 of 3 from the charity stripe. Chirk now with the ball to the free throw line. Kicks out to Harris. 38-24. Hawai'i down by 14. Driving into the lane. Getting past Izzy Forsythe and making the layup is Bailey. 40-24 Bobcats. Perez far side. Gives it to Webb. Webb up ahead to Forsythe. Forsythe going to attack the rim. Got hammered, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Forsythe instead. Now the question would be, is the player that took the charge with his Couture, was she too far under the basket? It was definitely Forsythe as she went in for the layup. Got a hit on the hand, but the offensive foul came before. So Bobcats with the ball now, 40-24 they lead. 5:38 third quarter. And a whistle away from the ball. They're going to call a defensive foul this time on Hawai'i. And it's going to be on Forsythe, so she picks up 2 quick fouls for Hawai'i. So that becomes the third team foul, and a stolen away inbound pass by Hawai'i. Here comes Curtis now, gets it across the midcourt line. Hawai'i needs to capitalize on a turnover. Forsythe back up top to Curtis. Curtis kicks it out to Flavel. Flavel back to Curtis in the far corner. She'll take that deep three. That's going to be short. Rebound Montana State. Here they come again into the offensive zone. Pass far side. Up and under move. Layup good by Bunyan. 42-24 Montana State. Hawai'i. Flavel up ahead to Curtis, far side. Lob underneath Perez. Good ball moving, a layup by Perez. Boy, they needed that to break the pressure and get the fast break point. 42-26 though. Still a big mountain to climb for the Rainbow Wahine. Bunyan gives it to Chirk up high, being guarded by Flavel. Chirk to Couture. Now a shot for 3 by Harris. No good. Offensive rebound by Couture. Ball stripped initially by Curtis, but it went right into Chirk's hand. Chirk attacks the rim. Jump hook in front of the rim. Makes the layup. Chirk now with 16 points. 44-26 Bobcats. 4:14 remaining. Baseball pass up ahead off the hands of Perez. Couldn't hold all. Ball goes back right to Montana State. Ball goes out of bounds. It was deflected away by Hawai'i. It'll stay with the Bobcats. And that's going to take us to a timeout. 4:04 remaining in the third. Still, Montana State in command, 44-26. This is Rainbow Hawai'i basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Dave Kawada here on ESPN Honolulu. Glad you're tuning in. We are live on Maui on the campus of Seabury Hall for this Maui Classic Game 2. And Hawaii trailing Montana State 44-26. Montana State, the Bobcats ranked 17th nationally on the collegeinsider.com mid-major poll. And they're proving their worth right here. They have dominated from the beginning, have dictated the pace of the game, have provided defensive pressure throughout the game, and has really given all kind of problems for Hawaii. Hawaii has done a little bit better, but when you're down by 18 points, you have to start chipping away from right now. And they have not been able to have any possession-by-possession scoring succession. And also the Bobcats are 4 of the last 5 from the field. So they have also been efficient on their offensive end. We talked a lot about their defense, but their offense has been quite efficient. So 4:04 to go in the third. Flavel with 11 points to lead Hawaii. 16 points for Chiric leading Montana State, nearing her average of 17.8 points at this point in the third quarter. So Hawaii will it'll be Bobcats inbounding the ball underneath their own basket. Hawaii will have Bond, Peacock, Perez, Lefotu, and Forsyth on the floor. Trying to inbound is Smith. Gets it over to Couture. Couture being guarded by Bond. Couture, right-hand dribble from the wing. Cross-court passes near side to Phillip. Phillip goes baseline. Looking to get rid of it. Finally gets it out to Erickson. 10 on the shot clock for the Bobcats. Couture dribbles to the top of the key. Crossover to the right hand. Trying to go in on Bond, and Bond blocks her shot. It goes to Lefotu. Lefotu pushing it up. Left to right. Bounce pass underneath. Peacock layup good. Fast break there by the University of Hawaii. Makes it 44-28. Nice job there in the middle by Lefotu with the assist. 3:28 to go in the third. Phillip with the ball far side. Being guarded by Lefotu. They swing it up top to Erickson. Erickson trying to get past Perez. Can't quite do it. Leaves it for Smith. 10 on the shot clock for Montana State. Erickson still with the ball. To Couture on the far wing. Guarded by Bond. Couture swings it. Near side shot by Hines for 3. No good. Couture offensive rebound. Putback is. And Bond couldn't keep her boxed out. And Couture got in there. Got the rebound and the bucket. Makes it 46-28. Montana State. Forsyth. Quick three-pointer. Good. Izzy Forsyth from the far corner. 46-31. Montana State. That three-pointer brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine. Attacking the rim is Phillip. Running by is Lefotu. Pass out to the top. No good to Erickson. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound. They're going to call it on Hawaii. Lefotu. So the ball's going to stay with Montana State. So Lefotu picks up her second foul. That is already the fourth team foul on Hawaii, so one more would be free throws. Meanwhile, Montana State will inbound underneath their own basket. That's a perspiration, needs to be wiped up. 46-31, Bobcats, 2:30 to go in the third. Next game Hawaii plays will be at home. It's going to be on New Year's Day as we get into continuing on with Big West Conference play. Inbound far side to Heinz. Heinz to Chiric on the wing, being guarded by Peacock. Chiric to the free throw line, 8 on the shot clock. Chiric backing in the paint, kicks it out to Erickson. Erickson trying to dribble drive to the left side, lost her footing, fell to the floor, but there's going to be a foul on Hawaii. It's going to be on Tamilo, this time with the blocking foul. So that foul bails out a dwindling shot clock for the Bobcats, and now free throws will be for Tegan Erickson, the 6'2 sophomore, as she tries to add to their lead, and she misses the first free throw. Erickson, a 64% free throw shooter, 2:12 remaining, but makes the second one, 47-31 Bobcats. Lefotu gets it across the midcourt line, far side to Bond. Forsythe in the far corner, dribbles out, hit a three-pointer from that area. Now to Peacock. To Bond, comes around to the wing, back to Peacock. Open for three, good! Jade Peacock from the far wing makes it 47-34. Still, Hawaii trails here with 1:38 remaining in the third quarter. Phillip dribbles to the elbow, gives the ball to Chiric, who's right in front of her. Now Chiric double team in the paint, needs to get rid of it. And it's going to be a 3-second violation against Montana State. Good defensive job there by Hawaii, forcing the turn as Curtis will come in for Lefotu. And Flavel checking back in for Bond. Staying on the floor is Forsythe, Tamilo, and Peacock. Inbound to Flavel. Flavel up ahead to Curtis. Across the midcourt line. Far side, Peacock. Same spot she hit the last one. Three-pointer, no good. Ball tipped out to Flavel. Hawaii another 20 seconds. Curtis penetrates. Runner from in front of the rim. No good. Offensive rebound, Tamilo. Tamilo got the ball stripped. Goes right back to Montana State. Here comes Phillips. Montana State got some quick hands. Leaves it for Johnson. Johnson into the paint. And Johnson, as she came to a stop, dragged her pivot foot and a traveler. We saw a lot of traveling calls, seeing more called here in the second half. And a pass stolen away, almost stolen away by Phillip as she dives to the floor. It'll stay with Hawaii. Well, already 5 seconds have come off the shot clock. 57.2 seconds remaining in the third quarter clock. Peacock to inbound far sideline to Flavel. Flavel being guarded by Phillip. Flavel up ahead to Peacock across the midcourt line. Now to Curtis. Curtis attacks the rim. Awkward shot off the glass, but never mind. It was good. She saw a tall 6'3" defender and said, I'm going to jump a little here. Kind of did a skip, and threw it over and got it off the glass. 47-36. Hawaii cut the lead down, and an offensive foul going to be called against Chiric of Montana State as she just bull-headed right into Curtis. And Curtis on the floor after she took the charge gave off a big scream. With 33.9 seconds, Hawaii has a chance to cut it to single digits after being down by 17 at half. Flavel gets it across the midcourt line, being guarded by Phillips, and a blocking foul on Phillips. And as Hawaii guards are dribbling, as Flavel just did, if they can engage right into the defender without getting an offensive foul, mind you, but engage them, as the officials have been calling a lot of blocking fouls and hand check fouls in this game. Curtis into the backcourt, gets it to the front court. Curtis being guarded by one of the tallest players on the Montana State team. But then Curtis steps back and launches a three right over her. Makes it 47-38, Hawaii down by 9. With 6 seconds in the quarter. Montana State going to play for the final shot. 3 seconds. Harris will just take the shot off the back rim. No good. That ends the third quarter with Hawaii on a 7-0 run in the final minute and 50 seconds to cut the lead down to 9. It is 47-38 Montana State. We'll take a break. Back for the fourth quarter. This is Rainbow Hawai'i Basketball on ESPN Honolulu. Rainbow Hawai'i Basketball is brought to you by Waiakea Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages, proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics. Live Aloha, drink Waiakea. So that quarter ended with Hawaii on a 7-0 run and also 3 turnovers by Montana State. And what was a 17-point halftime lead for the Bobcats is now 9, 47-38. Hawaii shooting 9 of 14 from the field in that third quarter for 64% to increase their shooting percentage up to 46% overall. They were also 3 of 6 in that third quarter from the three-point line. Hawaii outscored Montana State by 8, 21-13. The Rainbow Wahine had 16 turnovers at the half, committed only 4 in that third quarter. So they definitely improved in that era. Can they continue now into the fourth? And credit Kiara Curtis as she gave such a spark plug, not only inducing the offensive foul on the defensive end, then coming back and shooting over the 6'2" Ella Johnson for a three-pointer, deep three-pointer from the top of the key to get where we are. Hawaii will have the ball to start the fourth period, and intense pressure already on the inbound. Peacock gets it into Perez. Near side to Forsyth. Now up top to Curtis. Curtis swings it back to the far side to Forsyth. Now to Peacock. Peacock goes baseline. Double team, kicks back out to Forsyth. Open for 3. Good! Three-pointer brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine. That lead cut to 6, 47-41. Montana State in the lead. Underway here in this fourth quarter. Up top to Johnson. Johnson to Harris. Harris being guarded by Phillips. Harris trying to do a step up and under, and she'll draw the foul on the shot by Perez. That'll be the second foul on Perez in the act of shooting, so Harris would go to the line. Harris with only 7 points. She's the second leading scorer on this Bobcat team, averaging 16 points a game. First free throw rattles in. 48-41 Montana State. Harris, 62% free throw shooter. Second free throw by Harris is no good. Rebound Curtis. Still 48-41. And Curtis dribbled the ball off her foot, almost lost it out of bounds. She did. As she was trying to progress up into the offensive end, she dribbled it off her foot and out of bounds. So untimely turnover there by Curtis. She needs to recover from there, now play some good defense. Hawaii needs to stop here, down by 7, 48-41. 9:17 here in the fourth. Harris on the inbound pass, guarded by Perez. And a kick ball. It'll stay with the Bobcats. They were trying to get it into Chiric on the post. Chiric being guarded by Peacock at the moment. So the Bobcats inbound. Up top to Harris. Harris at the free throw line. Looking. Being guarded there by Perez. Dribble with the left hand. In the paint. Over Perez. Blocked by Perez. Another block for Imani Perez as she creeps up the career blocks total. Meanwhile, Curtis accelerates and takes it to the hole and makes the bucket. 48-43 Montana State. 8:48 remaining in the game. And a timeout going to be called by Montana State head coach Tricia Binford as Hawaii has come out with some aggression here. 8:46 to go in the fourth quarter. A timeout on the floor. We will take a break as well. Hawaii down by 5. This is Rainbow Hawai'i basketball on ESPN Honolulu. A 17-point halftime deficit. Now Hawaii has cut it to 5, 48-43. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Rainbow Hawai'i basketball on ESPN Honolulu, presented by Hawaii Pacific Health. Dave Kawada here at Seabury Hall, final day of the Maui Classic, and freshman Kiara Curtis has really added some spark to this Rainbow Hawai'i team, forcing an offensive foul on the defensive end and 2 3-pointers the end of the third quarter and the start of this fourth quarter. She has 9 points, and she is now guarding the inbound by the Bobcats with 8:46 to go. Bobcats will inbound at far sideline. It'll be Curtis, Flavel, Peacock, Perez, and Forsyth on the floor for Hawaii. Flavel still leads the way in scoring with 11 points for the Rainbow Wahine. Inbounds up top to Johnson. Johnson brings it over to the near side to Bunyan. Now they go reverse it to Phillip on the far corner. She falls down. And they're going to call a foul on Hawaii, and it might be on Curtis. It'll be on Curtis. And that's going to be now number 3 for the freshman from Seattle. What we've seen, though, and we don't see, maybe about 4 years ago we saw it a lot, where players fall and there's a foul called. It's really come away from that over the past few years. We're seeing a lot of that here today. Inbound to Harris. Harris, throw it back up, cross court near side to Bunyan. Now up top to Erickson. That was Bailey trying to force the action. She loses the ball on a turnover. Here comes Curtis for Hawaii. Curtis being guarded by Bailey. Curtis to the far side, dumps it into the post. Perez, double team. And the ball is stripped out. She loses the turnover. Again, the quick hands. Any time a player for Hawaii gets it in the post, someone is right there with hands in the pocket. Bunyan dribbles all the way to the glass. Can't get the shot to go. Ball goes out of bounds. Tipped off of the hands of Bailey. It'll go to Hawaii. 48-43, Montana State, 7:56, fourth quarter. Hawaii inbounds to Flavel, back to Curtis. Up to Flavel. Flavel still in the backcourt. Now back to Curtis to get it across the midcourt line. Curtis tried to go across the pass across the lane to Peacock, but stolen away. And now Flavel almost steals the pass from Montana State, but it goes out of bounds. And there's a turnover bug. Only 4 turnovers in the third quarter. But they've had 2 already here in this fourth. Meanwhile, Harris into the paint. Trying to get it under the arms of Perez, and she does. Gets it in for a layup. Good offensive movement there. And on the entry pass, there's going to be a foul in the backcourt against Montana State. It's going to be against Bunyan. That'll be her second. 50-43. Montana State with the lead by 7:26 to go in the game. Inbound to Peacock. Peacock in the far corner, back to Flavel. Flavel dribbling down the middle of the floor, gets it across the midcourt line. Flavel near side, Forsyth, goes baseline, kicks it back to Flavel from the near wing. Her 3, no good. Rebound, Montana State. Here comes Chiric. Chiric going to go all the way into the rim. Got the defender go right past her, an easy bucket. For 52-43. Now the momentum shifts over to Montana State. Up ahead to Chiric. She's going to take it right in herself and make another left-hand layup in on the 6'2 Johnson. 52-45 Hawaii. 6:46 remaining in regulation. Chiric with the ball. She's going to attack the rim herself, and she gets a bucket. Back to back. These players are going right at each other and attacking the rim. Hawaii with the ball, trailing 54-45. Flavel to Curtis across the midcourt line. She'll step back, take a 3. That's no good. Battle for the rebound. Last touch by Montana State. It'll be Hawaii ball. Jovi Lefotu will come in for Curtis, and Tamilo will come in for Perez. Good job there by Curtis, giving good minutes as Hawaii will have the ball underneath their own basket as they will inbound. Peacock looking, goes up top to Lefotu. Lefotu goes to the far side, hands off to Flavel. Flavel is going to be fouled again by that aggressive defense. This time Bailey will be called for it. She picks up foul number 4. Or is it 3? Second team foul. Both teams with 2 team fouls in the fourth. Checking out is Bunyan. Coming in is Phillip. That is Bailey's 4th foul. So if you're Hawaii, you want to give it to the player who she's guarding, which is Flavel. Meanwhile, Lefotu with it. She gets it to Flavel, near corner. 9 on the shot clock. Flavel splits 2 defenders. Low pass to Peacock. Back to Lefotu. Lefotu. Pull-up jumper at the elbow. Bounces around. No good. Tamila with the offensive rebound. She has to hold on to it. She's going to be hacked. Goes out of bounds, and it was off her foot. And Coach Beeman is just right in the face of the official right in front of her, screaming that Tamilo was just being hacked as she got the rebound. To no avail. 5:47 to go. 54-45. Hawaii's been on a bit of a drought here. Meanwhile, Montana State 3 of their last 3, and they nail another 3-pointer by Harris. 57-45 Montana State. 5:33 to go. Hawaii needs to get hot offensively and not take too much time. Flavel to the elbow. Out to Peacock for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Long rebound picked up by Hawaii, and there's going to be a reach foul. And if that's on Bailey, that's going to be number 5. It will be on Bailey, so she is done for Montana State. Coming in for her will be Isabel Bunyan. And also checking back in for Hawaii, Curtis for Flavel. Substitutions for Hawaii brought to you by Hawaii Ford dealers. Peacock looking to inbound underneath the basket. Gets it into Lefotu, far corner. Lefotu baseline, off the glass, and she gets it to go. In amongst the trees, Lefotu scores. Lefotu with her first field goal, 57-47, Hawaii down by 10. 5:05 remaining in the game. Chiric with the ball. Chiric drives to the with the right hand, goes in for the layup. A little confusion on who was switching off defensively, and there was going to be a foul on Forsyth for Hawaii. Or is it? No, they say the foul was on Jovi Lefotu, and that's going to be her second, and that's going to take us to a timeout. 5 minutes even remaining in this game. Hawaii now down by 10, 57-47. This is Rainbow Wahine basketball on ESPN Honolulu.
Aloha from Maui Classic. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious botanic waters straight from Big Island. Our water originates at the Mauna Loa volcano as rain and snow melt, filtering through thousands of feet of porous volcanic rock and re-emerging at the surface as refreshingly crisp, sparkling alkaline water. Learn more at waiakea.com and find us our next source across the island. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Dave Kawada here live on Maui at Seabury Hall. 5 minutes to go in this game, in regulation at least, and it's 57-47 Montana State. Hawaii has been down by as much as 19 points and cut it down to single digits here in this second half. But Montana State has, to their credit, they've staved off this rally, and they've been 4 of their last 4 the Bobcats have from the field. Curtis now tied with Flavel for leading points with 11. She gave a spark in that third quarter. She's on the floor now with Lefotu, Peacock, Forsyth, and Perez. And at the free throw line will be Chiric for Montana State. Chiric, what a game she's had. 20 points along with 7 rebounds. So she's on the free throw line now, shooting 2. So Hawaii looking at the clock. That becomes an issue here. And they've had one significant scoring run as Chiric made the first free throw, but not much else. So do they have another run in them? Second free throw by Chiric. No good. And a whistle blows. And they're going to say it was a lane violation against Hawaii. So Chiric missed the free throw. She'll have another shot. And she makes it. So that violation costs Hawaii another point where they can ill afford it. Now it's 59-47. Montana State by 12. Lefotu gets it across the midcourt line. Goes over to the far side. Now swings it back to the near side to Curtis. Curtis switched off defensively by Chiric. Now to Peacock. Peacock back to Lefotu. Lefotu dribbles to the left hand. Trying to dump it into the paint, and it's deflected and stolen away. Not a good pass by Lefotu. Another turnover. Back to Montana State. Phillip, top of the key, goes over to Chiric, far side. Chiric going to dribble into the paint. She does. Picks up her dribble, kicks it out. Harris for 3. Good. Second consecutive 3-point field goal by Harris. And she now has 16 points, right at her average. Makes it 62-47. 4:12 remaining. And a baseball pass by Curtis from the corner hits the backboard and goes out of bounds. As Bailey Flavel will come in, and now the turnover bug is just starting to bite again, the Rainbow Wahine. 26 turnovers for Hawaii in this game as Phillip will jog it across the midcourt line. Approaching 4 minutes remaining in the game as Chiric goes into the paint. Awkward shot, couldn't get the first one to go. Second one is blocked, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Montana State. And good job by Hawaii defensively not to commit a foul on either of those two shots by Chiric. Chiric, 22 points, 8 rebounds. Very close to a double-double for the Bobcats. Phillip, right underneath to Harris. Good inbound play. Got a screen along the baseline, and she was wide open. 64-47. Harris now with 18 points. Lead pass up ahead to Perez. She kicks it back out to Peacock. Now to Flavel up high. To Peacock from the wing. Shot no good. Rebound by Montana State. And the Bobcats are limiting Hawaii to one and done. Phillip to Harris, who's been hot. Then kicks it back out. Phillip in the far corner. 3:19 remaining in the game. Hard drive by Phillip in front of the paint. Guarded by Flavel. Kicks it out to Chiric. Chiric, right-hand dribble. Into the paint, into the post area. Guard by Peacock. Bounces it back up to the top. Almost a traveling. Fadeaway shot at the free throw line. Attempt there by Bunyan. And it goes out of bounds. Hawaii ball. So Hawaii got, for one of the rare times, got Montana State a bit discombobulated offensively. 3:03 remaining. Hawaii down 64-47. Curtis up ahead. And there's going to be a blocking foul on Montana State. It's going to be against Ella Johnson. Oh, no, they call it on Phillip. And that'll be her third. And let's see if there's going to be a timeout called with 2:57 to go. It'll be a Hawaii timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. 64-47. So Montana State on a 7-0 run over the last 2 minutes. And conversely, Hawaii has not scored in those 2 minutes. So there is where the Bobcats have separated themselves from Hawaii. And there's just been, you can have those scoring droughts, but there's been a bit too many of those here in this game for the Rainbow Wahine, and just credit the defense of Montana State. They have just made it such a challenge for Hawaii all day. 64-47, Montana State with the lead. The Bobcats came into this game with a record of 6-4. Hawaii at 6-5. Hawaii with the ball. Flavel to Perez. Perez trying to get to Flavel, and it's stolen away by Chiric. She's going to have a breakaway open layup, and that's good. 64-47. Hawaii with the ball. Over to Curtis on the far side. Now to Flavel. She's trying to attack the rim, and she's going to have the ball poked away and stolen away. Here comes the Bobcats to Chiric. Right side, misses the layup. Offensive rebound, though, put back in by Johnson. And now the separation is on. 68-47. Hawaii trails with 2:10 remaining in the game. Forsythe. Up top to Curtis. But each possession, you got to try to execute. Deep three by Curtis. And that was all net by Curtis. She was a foot and a half beyond the three-point line. Actually, she was more than a foot and a half beyond the three-point line. She now has 14 points, makes it 68-50. Harris in the paint. Turnaround hook shot, good. 70-50. Bobcats, 1:37 to go. Curtis accelerates in, kicks out. Forsythe for three from the corner, and that's going to go over the rim, but Perez grabbed it. But then on the saving it from going out of bounds, Chiric just stepped in, stole it away, and breaks away for a breakaway layup, and a timeout going to be called by Montana State with 1:23 to go, as probably Tricia Binford, the head coach, want to get maybe some other players to get in there for the final 1:23. It'll be a timeout. We can take a break as well. Hawaii down 72-50. This is Rainbow Wahine Basketball on ESPN, Honolulu. 1:23 to go in this one, 72 to 50. Montana State with the lead, and they have played well throughout this game. As Bond now checks in and she'll handle the ball, gives it out to Webb. Checking in for Hawai'i for the first time today is Daniela Kujovic, and a three-pointer made by Filemu. Makes it 72 to 53. Also, Rebecca Moore is back on the floor. And under a minute to go now. Phillip dribbling up high, being checked there by Bond. Phillip goes to the right side, now back to Harris. Harris really kind of turned the tide as she hit some three-pointers in consecutive fashion. Ball on the floor, scramble. It'll be a jump ball. Arrow stays with the Bobcats. As checking back in for the Bobcats will be Erickson. But Harris hit those three-pointers in succession, and just then when Hawai'i is trying to make a move and Bobcats did score a bit, it was still within reach. You still had hope, and then she hit those three-pointers and kind of really closed the door a little bit. Didn't shut it, but it kind of pushed that door on the closing feature. 40.3 seconds remaining. Bobcats inbound underneath their own basket. They're going to lob it up high for Erickson. Erickson kicks it out. And the shot clock ran out, so it's going to be a shot clock violation. Could not get the shot off in time. 38.2 seconds to go. Hawai'i down 72 to 53. Second game will be Oregon State, the host. Meanwhile, Moore is going in for the layup, and it's blocked. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Rainbow Wahine. It'll be next game, Oregon State against Liberty to round out this day, final day of the Maui Classic. What a great job. Not only Vertical Sports Maui and Oregon State and Seabury Hall did in putting on this tournament. Rebecca Moore saves the ball from going out of bounds. Final 30 seconds here of this one. Bond up high to Moores. Back to Bond, far side wing. To Filemo. Filemo hit a three-pointer last possession. She'll attack the rim from the right. Shot goes off the rim, no good. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Hawai'i. And the final 16.1 seconds as Hawai'i has a chance to play for the final shot here of this one. Inbound, up high to Kujovic, to Filemo. Back to Kujovic. Final 10 seconds to go as Moores and Kujovic. Now Webb will be open for a three, and she hits it all. Net from the near side wing. Webb gets her scoring in. Makes it 72 to 56. Final 2 seconds of the game, and Montana State will come away with the victory over Hawai'i, 72 to 56. So a solid performance here by Montana State in this victory over Hawai'i. Hawai'i did make a run in that ending of the third going into the fourth period, but Montana State answered and went away with it toward the end. We'll take a timeout, come back, and have a chat with head coach Laura Beeman. This is Rainbow Wahine Basketball on ESPN Honolulu.
daughter, Maya's daughter, Lighty Kawamba, Emma Leone, Zainab Oji, Ankara, Turkey.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations.
Can you hear the broadcast music, Jeremiah? I'm looking at your text page.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark.
Got that.
In 5,
Yes.
4, 3, 2,
All right,
1,
1 minute.
mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
Can you tell him 20 seconds? 20 seconds. Maybe he can hear. Here we go.
On the Beavers Sports Network from Learfield, this is Oregon State Women's Basketball. Brought to you by Reese's Fine Foods, proud sponsor of Game Day. Your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Pacific Source Health Plans. Doing what's right, not just what's required. PacificSourceMembersFirst.com. Oregon State Credit Union, the official credit union of Oregon State Athletics. Safeway. Stop in to Safeway, your exclusive grocery partner of Oregon State Athletics. And by Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved. PacificOffice.com. Now to courtside. Here's Ron Callen.
Hi, everybody. Ron Callen, of course, as he just mentioned. I'm courtside here on the island of Maui at Makawao, Hawaii. This is Seabury Hill, the site for the 9th annual Maui Classic, and tonight it's Oregon State 53-51 winners over Montana State last night. And hey, tonight it's a tough team from Lynchburg, Virginia. We're talking about the Liberty Flames. They lost to Hawaii last night, and hey, they're obviously very excited about the chance to play the Oregon State Beavers. The Beavers last night against Montana State were just pretty tremendous, although it was a struggle. Montana State, a really good Big Sky team, and the Beavers end up winning it 53-51. And Jenna Villa, she was tremendous, wasn't she? She had 19 points, 4 for 7 from three-point range. Kennedy Schuler, her usual just versatile self, 9 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, and 4 steals in what was that, about 36 minutes. So, hey, the Beavs, they're 7-5. They're trying to get ready for conference play. This is the final non-conference game before they end up going to WCC play on December 28th at the University of San Francisco. And then on the 30th, they'll head to the East Bay and take on St. Mary's in Moraga. So this is an exciting time. A couple of the players and coaches are actually flying out tonight, going to various places around the country for the Christmas break. We'll be leaving here tomorrow to head back to the Rose City, Portland, and then to Corvallis. So much to get to on this live broadcast here on YouTube. We're glad you could be with us. We're glad you could be with us on 1190 KEX in Portland, and we're happy to be on 1240 Joe Radio in Corvallis, Albany, and Independence. So, hey, stick around. Coming up next, Devin Hunter. She's the assistant coach. She had the scout on the Liberty Flames. We'll take a break and come back with Devin next, right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Beaver Nation, there's nothing like celebrating a big win, right? Generations of OSU families know that you can't win in sports or life without a strong team to support you. When it comes to your health, P3 Oregon is proud to support Oregonians and the Beaver Nation. The P3 Care Team works alongside your provider to connect you with the care you need in between doctor's visits. Medication management, nursing support, health questions. Our team has got your back. Celebrate a winning season of health. Visit p3oregon.org to learn more.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletics season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
The game clock is winding down, and so is that plate of piping hot steak nachos. Your eyes are on the last play, but they're also on that last chip, piled high with succulent steak, lending its deep flavor to all the fixins. Just as you reach in, so does your buddy. Game on. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Brought to you by the Ranchers and Farmers of Oregon and the Oregon Beef Council.
Welcome back to beautiful Maui. Just one more night here, then we're heading back to the Pacific Northwest. But what a night, because a huge game for the Oregon State Beavers taking on Liberty University. Devin Hunter is with us, the assistant coach who's been scouting Liberty. And first of all, Devin, great win last night. That was a dogfight.
Yeah, it definitely was a fight. I'm glad we pulled it off to the end. We just battled hard the whole time, and we executed when it mattered. And so it was good for them to get that win under their belt and then just play through all the craziness that game had entail.
You've got a player named Kennedy Schuler who, she just, of all the players we've had here at Oregon State, she battles as hard as any.
Yeah, she's super tough. And then her making that turnaround jumper last night, that was super impressive for her. But she just played well. She led our team. She got people open shots when they were open. And then defensively, she was making it hard for them to be comfortable. And so she just had an all-around great game for us.
Last couple of games have been the 50-point range. And that's part of the moniker of what you guys do defensively, right? You want to keep teams below 50, and you're basically in that territory.
Yeah, definitely. We want to keep them shooting. I think they shot 27% or something like that last night. So our defense was great. It's just us taking care of the ball, and then offensively just stepping up and making baskets when we're open. And so, but all around, I think our defense was great last night.
This is the Scatter Report. Let's talk about Liberty now. And you watched them play against Hawaii last night. It wasn't a good performance for them early. They had a furious comeback, but came up short.
Yeah, definitely. They're a tough team. They have great posts, and they have some pretty good guards. And they play their system really well. They execute things at a high level. And so for us, it's just going to have to be, again, a perfect defensive battle, and just being in the right place and making them have to do things they don't want to do.
It was really nice to see Jenna knock down 4 threes. She's a special talent. I mean, she's got a great first step if she wants to drive, but she can sit back. She shoots one of the deeper threes that we've had on this roster.
Yeah, she's definitely always ready to shoot, and she knows how to find and create for herself. And I think last night was just a great game of her being in the right place, and then our guards or posts being able to find her an open shot, and she's always ready to shoot. And so last night, I just think once one went in, she was confident and kept shooting. So tonight, I think that'll be the same.
Last thing, 9th Maui Classic. Oregon State's been, hosting it. What's it been like for you this trip? And did you get everything done as far as shopping goes and things like that?
I think I'm the least likely to shop on this team. Everybody loves the ABC store, and I've only been once and I didn't buy anything. But yeah, I just love being here. It's a great place to play at the school where we get all the fans in that community, and that's super cool. And then our hotel is great, access to the beach, the pools, and so it's just always nice to come back here and just to this great place every year.
You've been to a lot of tournaments, and as Scott mentioned in the opening ceremonies, you go to tournaments, beautiful weather, great facilities, but not much interaction with people, but that's not the case here.
Yeah, no, the community service is always great. It's just cool to hang out with the kids that live here, answer their questions. They always have great questions. And there isn't a college in Maui, and so for them to get to watch a college sport play is super cool for them. And it's just being somewhere where you can feel like you made an impact, but also see where you're at and not just hotel, gym. And so it's always nice to just kind of get out and see the place that you're visiting.
Last thing, the key tonight to getting your 8th win.
I think a high level of defense, and then keeping them under 50, like you said.
All right, Devin, always a pleasure, and have good luck tonight.
Thank you. Go Beavs.
Stick around. When we continue, hey, we'll talk to Katarina Fajita, get her progress on how she's doing, and she's going to kind of analyze a couple of the players on this team that have been so successful. We'll talk to Kat next. Pre-game coverage here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The Oregon Air Guard is Oregon's hometown Air Force. Who says you have to go far to put down roots? With offices in Portland, Vancouver, Beaverton, Albany, Bend, Klamath Falls, Grants Pass, and Medford, we have recruiters across the state that will help you discover where you can serve part-time right here in Oregon. The Oregon Air Guard offers 100% tuition paid for in-state colleges and universities, world-class technical training, and the ability to help you achieve your goals. The best way to predict the future is to write it yourself. We're proud to partner with OSU Athletics. Go Beavs!
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Pre-game coverage continues from the island of Maui, another big basketball game for the Beavs. They're taking on Liberty, a team we saw in 2019 at a tournament in Miami, and the Beavers won. Can they do it again? Now it's time for our player profile, but before we get to the player, we also have the Senior Student Athlete Spotlight brought to you by P3 Health Partners. We're talking about A.J. Hutchison. He is a baseball player from Elk Grove, California, a senior on the Beaver baseball team. His accomplishments, 72 appearances as a pitcher during his 3 seasons thus far. He also leads the team in saves this past season. Congrats to AJ. And thank you to P3 Health Partners of Oregon, a proud partner of Oregon State Athletics. I am sitting, the temperature's about 75 degrees here right now. I'm sitting next to Katarina Fajeda, one of the great players on the basketball team who can't play right now because she suffered an injury. And first things first, Kat, give us an update. I don't see crutches anymore, so tell us how things are progressing.
Yeah, it's been progressing good. No crutches anymore. So right now, the progress should be a little bit quicker, right? It should feel better now because I can walk normally.
But you can't run yet.
Not yet.
That's okay. I mean, but to be off of crutches, that's huge because I've had, surgeries on my ankle and my knee, and you just got to tough it out.
Yeah, well, it feels good right now. I feel like I can do whatever I want except for running, but I would say I'm more dependable now.
All right, Kat, let's make you the network analyst for this broadcast tonight here in the pregame show. What was your impression of last night's win over Montana State?
Yeah, I thought we competed really hard. I thought we inspired. That's what we're here for, right? Inspire and be a role models. And I think we did really good. We competed, and it came down at the end, getting stops and executing. And I thought we did that.
Let's talk about a few of your teammates who played key roles last night. Let's begin with a player who had 4 3-pointers, Jenna Villa. When she's on the money, if you're the opposing team, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Jenna's been doing really good for us, being really aggressive. She can shoot the 3, she can drive, and she's been doing really good.
And someone you know really well, and you are a star on the podcast that's coming up very soon online with, of course, Tiara Bolden, who you played with down in Eastern Arizona, and you've known each other very well. What about her performance last night? Because I thought she got frustrated a little bit a couple of times by a couple of non-calls by the officials, but she's just a dynamic performer.
Yeah, T for you this year. She's been this elite player, shooting really, really well, being very efficient. I thought last night they scouted her really good. They were crowding her whenever she drove. They had 3-4 people on her. But good thing that we have a depth team. So whenever somebody is being guarded really well, we have other people that will show up.
One of them is Kennedy Schuler, who, I said to her last night in the postgame show, I said, Kennedy, that was like you were playing a football game out there in a way. She's a tough person to stop, and she never slows down.
Yeah, she's everywhere. She gave defense players she make defense players for us. She steals the ball, she blocks shots, she score for us. She's been our leader on the court right now for us.
Last thing, what will be the most important thing the team has to do to get a win tonight against Liberty?
I think we just got to execute and come play with the same execution from yesterday, intensity and competitive.
Kat, great job. Thanks for spending time with us. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Go Beavs.
All right. Katarina Fajeda, Nene So with a little addition in the background. Bottom line is the Beavers and Liberty. And up next, Scott Ruick, the head coach. We'll talk to him about this matchup. Stick around here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Whether it's game night or family night, Main Street Bistro's rich and savory selection of refrigerated side dishes makes it easy to serve restaurant-inspired meals any night of the week. Try pairing your favorite entree with our creamy, delicious twice-baked potatoes, fully baked and made with real whole milk and sharp cheddar cheese for a memorable meal that's sure to win the hearts of everyone at the table. Find Main Street Bistro sides in your grocer's meat department.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers. security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
Hey, Beaver Nation, there's nothing like celebrating a big win, right? Generations of OSU families know that you can't win in sports or life without a strong team to support you. When it comes to your health, P3 Oregon is proud to support Oregonians and the Beaver Nation. The P3 Care Team works alongside your provider to connect you with the care you need in between doctor's visits. Medication management, nursing support, health questions. Our team has got your back. Celebrate a winning season of health. Visit p3oregon.org to learn more.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota Thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back to beautiful Maui. It's time for the Scott Ruick Show, brought to you by Fearless by Toyota, proud supporters of Oregon State women's basketball and all of the athletic programs for women at OSU. Toyota, let's go places, standing in the sunshine with the head coach, Scott Ruick. We've had a few clouds off and on this week, but it's been all sunshine, especially after last night's 53-51 win over Montana State. What a battle that was.
Yeah, and really happy to have survived it, and really impressed by the team for just finding a way against such a gritty, tough team, that in some ways exposes our weaknesses, but also, saw our strengths in our toughness and our will to win. And I thought our will to win was great, a continuation of just kind of the progression that we are on this year, and really proud of the effort. And it makes even the clouds better, but there haven't been that many clouds, but right now it's beautiful out here.
Oh, it is gorgeous here. Of course, the ninth time the Beavers have been here. You guys have become quite a part of the community, and you get a feel of that when you talk to the locals.
Yeah, I mean, it's so neat to see all these familiar faces year after year, and then to listen and to hear their stories. For us, we come in, we come out, and it's kind of a quick trip, and it's a work trip, and so your head's down, and it's over before you want it to be, and you're headed back home. But to hear about the impact, that it makes and the impression that it makes on the people who live here is really special. And each year you hear a story you hadn't heard before, it seems, and somebody whose daughter went to Oregon State because of our tournament, and the familiarity of our school. Our tournament became a bridge, basically. And so I just love hearing those stories and love seeing the excitement and the joy that this event brings to the island.
In 2019, your team took a trip to Miami for a tournament, and you faced Liberty for the first time. And I think if I remember the game right, you got off to kind of a slow start, but pulled away at the end. But what about this Liberty team this year? What are you expecting tonight?
A tough battle, just like that one was. That was a crazy game. I remember that because it was the day after Thanksgiving, or it was a neutral site game. We had played Miami at Miami, and they were the host site. And you play the home team in the first game, and then the second game was a neutral site game. Oregon State Liberty. There were like 5 people at the game.
I remember actually counting the entire crowd, and one person had like a security dog with them, so I said the attendance 36 and a dog.
It was unbelievable. I mean, it made cardboard look good during COVID. At least we recognize those faces, and so anyway, I just remember it being a Twilight Zone-ish experience. I don't think we could have played more uninspired or worse, but we found a way to win that game, and certainly give them credit, of course. But today will be, a team hungry for a win after getting beat by Hawai'i last night, but a team that's dangerous, really great guard play, tough post play, and very well coached. And so it should be a great game.
We can hear in the background the crowd that's there for the Hawaii-Montana State game. The crowds have, just like the community connection, the crowds have been so good the past couple of years, and this, I think, might be the best ever tonight.
Yeah, it's fun to walk into a gym on an island in a destination tournament and see it full. I mean, that just does not happen. in our sport. And so this is a very unique experience, and that's why everybody loves it so much. And that it really is neat, to walk in and see, obviously people going crazy for Hawaii, but we have traveled so well. There's so much orange. It was a true home game for us last night.
Last thing, what about tonight, the keys to getting a win over the Flames?
Well, keeping them away from the rim. I mean, we need to neutralize their post players. We have a size advantage, but they are excellent players. And they like to go inside. And then their guards are so tough. They're so skilled, very skilled. And so just doing what we do, we just need a great defensive performance with the same level of energy that we've been playing with. I'd like to see us rebound a bit better in this game, but we've controlled tempo, and so that's so important. And so that's the foundation of our defense, as we talked about last night. That happened. These games are being played at the pace defensively that we want. I would love it to go a little faster offensively, but we are what we are, and give our opponents credit. Then on the other end, just spacing them. And playing a clean offensive game and minimizing turnovers.
Scott Ruick, it's great to be here on Maui. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Ron.
Stick around, everybody. We'll come back with the starting lineups and the tip-off from Seabury Hill School, a great venue for college basketball here on the island of Maui. We'll be right back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
At Oregon State Credit Union, we weren't just founded in Beaver Country, we were born a Beaver and have been part of the OSU family from the start. And we're proud to be the official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics. Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank where your Beaver pride runs deep. Join the credit union that was born a Beaver just like you. Open an account online at OregonStateCU.com/checking or visit your local branch. Federally insured by NCUA, limited time offer and some restrictions apply.
Bring chef-inspired recipes home to your dinner table with side dishes from Main Street Bistro. Try pairing your favorite entree with Main Street Bistro roasted garlic and rosemary potatoes. Made with baby red and yellow potatoes, roasted to perfection and ready to serve and share in minutes. With real ingredients you trust and made from scratch taste you crave, Main Street Bistro refrigerated side dishes are available in your grocer's meat department. Restaurant quality, stay-at-home comfort.
Hello, is this Pacific Source Health Plans?
This is a health plan.
I'm trying to reach Pacific Source. I know I'll get a person on the phone when I call them.
What do you think I am?
I mean, you sound like a person.
That's what counts.
Automated systems can do a lot, even sound a lot like people. What automated systems can't do is offer the quality our members rely on: empathy. When you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll talk to a person who cares.
What did you say your name was?
Nexa 9000.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Time for matchup history as we get closer to tip-off. It's presented by Holland America Line. Discover cruise deals at hollandamerica.com. Ron Callen with you, along with Cameron Staley. And overall, these two teams have met one time. November the 30th, 2019 in Miami. The Beavers outlasted Liberty 68-55. I mean, neither team's, they've never played against each other in Lynchburg or Corvallis. Just that one game in Miami a little over 6 years ago. So that is the matchup history. Discover Alaska with Holland America Line, a proud partner of OSU Athletics. See more glaciers in Alaska with Holland America than any other cruise line. Book your Alaska vacation today at hollandamerica.com. Crowd, you know what's really funny? Outside, they've got tremendous food trucks here. The lines are long, but people are coming back in. You've got your garlic noodles. You've got your tacos. You also have, the usual burgers and fries and things like that. Beavers with their Maui Classic T-shirts on right now as they head back to the bench. And Liberty in their red road uniforms. They have red, light blue, and white unis. The officials are talking to Scott Ruick right now, Brad Schmidt, Rochelle Bennett, and Kate Bossenmayer. And there you see Liberty on the TV feed as we get ready. They're going to have, looks like an ensemble of trombone, trumpet, saxophone, and I'm looking for that fourth instrument. It might be 2 trumpets. Indeed it is. But here is our national anthem live from Maui, Hawaii. And it's live. Here we go.
Give a warm welcome to the Seabury Hall Band as they perform the Star-Spangled Banner.
Nice job playing live in front of a big crowd. 4 high school individuals from here in Seabury Hill. And now, the Hawaiian State Song. Excellent job on the Hawaiian anthem. And hey, we're, besides being on YouTube today, the Oregon State page, we're on 1190 KX in Portland, 1240 Joe Radio in Corvallis, Albany, and Independence. Let's do this real quick. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Beaver Basketball from Learfield. And right now, welcome back as the Liberty team is being introduced to the crowd. Let's pick it up.
Number 17 in We'll get ready for tip-off momentarily from Game 4 of the 2025 Maui Classic.
So there you go. There's a PA announcer here, all excited with justification. Another big crowd here as we get you ready for the start of this game. Ron Callen with you alongside me. Well, he's actually in front of me, sitting in front of the scores table, is Andrew Goodwin, the Sports Information Director for Women's Hoops. Cameron Staley, one of the VIP producers at Learfield. He knows the big games. He knows when to be here anyway. Great to have Cameron as well. And as far as the starting lineups, let's go back to that a little more. Avery Mills, a great shooter, a 5'9" sophomore from Lynchburg, Virginia. She's starting at one guard. Claudia Athene, A-C-I-N, but it's pronounced Athene, 5'8" junior from Girona, Spain, is on the floor for Liberty. Ife Nawobi, a 6'2" redshirt freshman from Calgary, Alberta. Let's see, and then number 17, Emmy Stout, another good shooter, a 6'3" sophomore from San Diego. And Elizabeth Aya's daughter, number 21, she's from Grindavik, Iceland, as we get ready. And, of course, you Beaver fans know the Beavs. Lizzie Williamson, number 15, is going to jump. Beavers in their white home uniforms, black numerals, orange trim. Liberty, bright red uniforms with white numerals and light blue trim. Here we go. Brad Schmidt, he throws it up in the air. The ball's controlled by Oregon State. Williamson to Tiara Bolden. Beavers going from our right to our left in this first half. And the ball's thrown over to Kennedy Schuler. She keeps it from going out of bounds. Just underway here, left-hand corner, Schimmel thought about a three-pointer, then stops her dribble. And then they're going to call a double dribble on Allie Schimmel, the sophomore from Corbett, Oregon. Also in the starting lineup, Tiara Bolden, a graduate student from Eugene. Kennedy Schuler, the junior from Gresham. Jenna Villa, the junior from Arlington, Washington. And Allie Schimmel, we just talked about her. As it's Liberty's ball for the first time in this game. That's Claudia Athene out there. Tries to get it to Mills. She can't. Now she gets it to Mills. 9:24 to go, first quarter. Tries to go by Kennedy. Ball goes inside to number 17. That is Emmy Stout. She misses the layup. Beavs with the rebound. And here comes Oregon State. Jenna fires it over to Schimmel, top of the key beyond the three. Now it's to Tiara. She thought about a three ball, but then she drives to the right side of the paint, hands it back to Villa. 14 on the shot clock, inside to Williamson. Lizzie goes underneath, and she kind of maybe twists her ankle a little bit as she went out of bounds. And Nene So's going to come right in for Lizzie Williamson. She's got a grimace on her face as she heads toward the bench, a little bit of frustration. But now she's walking better. She says to Jared Vetus and Scott Ruick, I'm okay. Liberty's basketball. 2 turnovers for the Beavs in the first minute of play. Liberty has had their own issues with the missed shot. Claudia Athene, number 4, fires it inside. That's number 17, Emmy Stout. She's from San Diego. She couldn't get a shot off. Good defense by Nene. Now it's back to number 4, Athene. Her jumper from inside the three-point line beyond the left elbow is good. First basket of the game at the 8:25 mark. Schuler quickly bringing it up for the Beavs. Both teams played yesterday, so back-to-back games. Schuler fires it on top to Villa. Villa back to, this is Bolden, puts up a 3-ball off the back rim, no good. Battle for the rebound, and the ball's picked up by Nene. Nene gets the ball away from a defender, and now she gets it to Schuler, right side of the paint. Back on top to Tiara Bolden, 12 on the shot clock. Now it's Jenna on top. Jenna with 7 on the shot clock. Bounces it into Nene, and the ball's taken away by Liberty. That is Emma Stout, number 17, who kind of slides on her knee pads, gets the basketball, and gets it back out to number 1. That is Avery Mills, their best shooter, and she shows why with the three-pointer. Just like yesterday, the Beavs were down 8-0 to Montana State. It's 5-0 Flames here. 7:27 to go, early action here. And it's Schimmel. Goes inside to, that's Schuler. She puts it up off the glass and good. That's Kennedy Schuler with the first basket of the game for Oregon State. And she's just so adept driving inside and either getting it off the glass or flipping it over the top of the front of the rim. Stout on top, hands it to Athene. Athene guarded closely by Schuler. 6:58 to go. 5-2 Liberty. And now we have a whistle and a foul on Tiara Bolden. And it will be Liberty basketball right in front of Scott Rueck, the coach of Oregon State. 16th season, his second time facing the team from Lynchburg. Field throws it right into the arms of Jenna Villa. She's 1-on-3, so she'll wait. Now she fires it to Kennedy. Kennedy can't handle it, but she gets a great save, gets it back to Jenna. She goes inside, puts it up. No call, but she does not make the shot. And here comes Liberty. Ife Nawabi with the basketball, gets it to number 21, Aya's daughter, and the shot's missed from the right corner. Bolden with the board. Tiara wears number 0. Second season with the Beavs. Was at LaSalle before. She goes inside, tied up by 2 players. Now it's an open shot for Kennedy, who almost let it go out of bounds, but once again she saved it. Good job by Schuler. 9 on the shot clock. Calls out a play. Now it gets it to Nene. Nene wants to get it back to Kennedy. Kennedy with 3 to go. Back out to Bolden. 3-pointer. Just short. I think it was partially blocked by Liberty, but they say that the last person to touch it. And Scott Rueck says it's time to bring in Laura Alonso, the freshman, number 22, from Madrid, Spain. She comes in for Tiara Bolden. And we have a whistle away from the ball. They're going to call a foul on one of the Beavers. It looks like it's going to be on Jenna Villa for a push underneath. Alonso's played in 12 games. She is averaging 6.4 points per game for the Beavers. All right, baseline. 5:43 to go first quarter. 20 on the shot clock. Ball's fired over to number 1, Avery Mills. She can't get a shot off. Good defense by Villa there. Now it's a theme. Back on top to Stout. Stout, number 17. Hands it off to Ife Nawabi. And quickly it goes to number 21, Aya's daughter. She fires one up. Misses badly. Picked up by Allie Schimmel, who gets it to Kennedy Schuler. 5:19 to go. 5-2 Liberty. And there's Alonso with the ball. Gets it over to Villa. Now it's back to Schimmel on top. Schimmel inside to Nene Sao. Back out on top to Villa. Long 3-pointer for Jenna. Off the back rim, no good. Offensive board by Schuler. A new 20 for Oregon State. Now she gets it into So. She misses. And then an offensive rebound just goes through the grasp of Laura Alonso. And here comes Liberty. A shot's blocked. And the ball is almost stolen by Schuler. And now Athene gets it back. Claudia Athene. And the rebound off her missed shot by Nene So. Both teams look a little bit tired from playing last night. Let's see if the Beavs can get untracked here. Just 2 points in the first 6 minutes almost of the first quarter. Timeout on the floor from here in Makawao, Maui. Beavers have missed their last 4 shots. Liberty, they've missed their last 4 shots. After, let's see, 4:34 to go in the first quarter. Liberty 5, the Beavs 2. We'll take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Beaver Nation, there's nothing like celebrating a big win, right? Generations of OSU families know that you can't win in sports or life without a strong team to support you. When it comes to your health, P3 Oregon is proud to support Oregonians and the Beaver Nation. The P3 Care Team works alongside your provider to connect you with the care you need in between doctor's visits. Medication management, nursing support, health questions. Our team has got your back. Celebrate a winning season of health. Visit p3oregon.org to learn more.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to pacificoffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
The game clock is winding down, and so is that plate of piping hot steak nachos. Your eyes are on the last play, but they're also on that last chip, piled high with succulent steak. lending its deep flavor to all the fixins'. Just as you reach in, so does your buddy. Game on. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Brought to you by the Ranchers and Farmers of Oregon and the Oregon Beef Council.
Welcome back to Seabury Hall. Beautiful campus. If you saw the opening shot that Jeremiah Rickard found here, courtesy of a drone that the school owns. That was a gorgeous shot. Hey, Beaver basketball is brought to you by Dairy Mart. Stop into any of your 39 neighborhood Dairy Mart stores and get what you really want fast, real fast. Both teams coming back out on the court. Let's see for the Beavers. It looks like Kira Lindemans will come in, the freshman from Melbourne, and Chloe Vathina, the sophomore from Vigo, Spain. She will inbound it for the Beavs as Scott Ruick looks for somebody who might start to light things up offensively. Passes to the left-hand side to Bolden. Tiara fires it over to Genevilla. She goes to the top of the key to Alonzo. Alonzo back out to Chloe. Chloe, 12 in the shot clock. A long three ball is short, but Lindemans with the rebound underneath. However, according to the official standing behind the basket, she was out of bounds. Little full court pressure by the Beavs. 4:19 to go. First quarter, 5-2 Flames. Lynchburg, Virginia, Liberty. Athene now gets it over to number 6. That is Ife Nawabi. She drives in inside, no good. She gets her own rebound, but the ball's taken away by Villa. Here come the Beavs, still down 5-2. 3:55 to go first quarter. Long pass inside to Lara. She puts it up, no good, but she's fouled. She's fouled a couple of times in there, and she will head to the free throw line for Oregon State. Alonzo got off to a hot start from the foul line, but she struggled of late. She's 20 of 34, 58%. Let's see what the lefty can do on these first two today. This one around and no good. Hit the back rim. A little too much mustard on that one for Laura. She is a good chess player, from what I heard today. And she knocks the second one down. It's 5-3. I guess she plays chess. Are you a chess player or do you play chess? Good question, right? Nawobi hands it off to number 1. That is Avery Mills. Mills now, Athene picks it up. And number 33 is in for the first time, Lynn Peters, a center 6'3" from the Netherlands. And over on the other side, it's Shakayla Thompson, who drives inside and gets a basket for Liberty, a 5'8" junior from Louisville, Kentucky, a transfer from Boston College. Wonder if the Beavers saw her last year in the Bahamas. Lindemans on top, number 25. Drives down inside, stops, goes in, nice little step move off the glass, a little too strong. Tip for the rebound, it's picked up and controlled by number 6, Ife Nawobi. Probably a Calgary Stampeders fan, or maybe the Calgary Flames, since she's with the Liberty Flames. Athene, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inside it goes to number 33, that's Peters, but it's lost and picked up by Alonzo. Here comes Oregon State. 2:37 to go first quarter, just one basket and one free throw. How about a three-pointer? And there it is. Tiara Bolden from the right corner. And now it's a one-point game, 7-6, Liberty. Yeah, the name Liberty written in cursive on the front of their uniforms. Thompson drives in again. This time she misses it. The ball's up for grabs, and now they're going to call a foul on one of the Beavers. It's on Chloe Vathina. 2:06 to go. 4 substitutions now for head coach Alexis Sherrard, including Emma Leon, a 5'6" freshman from Barcelona, Spain. Number 21, Elizabeth Ayasdaughter is still in there. Back in, Emmy Stout, the 6'3" sophomore from San Diego. 24, Emma Leon, she's still in there, as it's Jakayla Thompson at the baseline. 20 on the shot clock, looking to get it in, looking, finally gets it into Stout left corner. Stout wants to drive inside on Alonzo, puts it up, no good. Rebound battle for, they're going to call a foul over the back on number 21, Elizabeth Aya's daughter. She played her high school ball at the Liberty Christian Academy. And the Beavers down 1 with 1:57 to go. Will bring it up. There's Chloe crossing the half-court line. Gets it to Alonzo way out on top. She's going to take a three-point shot, and she's going to make it. Laura Alonzo, and the Beaver bench stands in approval. And it's the Beavers in the lead. They're going to call it a 2-point shot, not a 3-point shot. 8-7, the Beavers now in the lead. Thompson at the left elbow, just inside it. So the ball goes in. Stout almost loses it out of bounds. She gets it back. She's guarded by Alonzo. And this is Thompson. 5 on the shot clock. Goes inside to Stout, and they're going to call Laura for a reach in. And Scott Ruick is asking if that was the 3-point shot before, because he thinks it was the 3. I thought it was the 3. Team fouls in this game, 4 on the Beavers. And now they're saying 9-7. So indeed, that was a 3-pointer. Back and forth the officials go. And they came up with that finally. And it's good news for the Beavs, as Emmy Stout with a nice little shot off the glass for the Flames. And it's a 9-9 tie at the 1-minute mark here, basically in the first quarter. Alonzo hands it off to Bolden. Bolden wants to drive in, pull-up jumper from 17 off the back rim, no good. Battle inside, offensive board for a moment by Alonzo, but then she lost it to Thompson. Thompson, the junior from Louisville. And now Bolden with a steal. 2-on-2. It's going up off the right side of the backboard, up and in, and it's 11-9 Oregon State. Nice job by Bolden. Hit 5 points to lead the Beavs. Alonzo with 4. Jakayla Thompson gets it to number 24. That is Emma Leon. And now the ball goes inside to Stout, who can't handle it, and they're going to say it was off of Alonzo, but Scott Ruick say, what are you talking about? It should be Oregon State basketball. And he's discussing it with the officials. And I think the one official said, hey, talk to the other guy. And the ball's impounded. Jakayla Thompson floats it in to Stout. 5 on the shot clock. She realizes the clock's going down. Puts it up too strong. And the rebound by Bolden. That is her second rebound. 2 seconds to go. She's going to put it up from about 35 and just a little short. But all in all, I would call that a disjointed first quarter by both teams who struggled offensively. Liberty, 31% from the field, 4 of 13. The Beavs, 4 of 12, 33%. The rebounding pretty even. The turnovers pretty even. So, hey, we'll take a break, come back, and see about quarter number 2. But after 1, Oregon State 11, Liberty 9 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
At Oregon State Credit Union, we weren't just founded in Beaver Country, we were born a Beaver and have been part of the OSU family from the start. And we're proud to be the official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics. Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank where your Beaver pride runs deep. Join the credit union that was born a Beaver just like you. Open an account online at OregonStateCU.com/checking or visit your local branch. Federally insured by NCUA, limited time offer and some restrictions apply.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
You're back.
Well, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see that there were people sitting in beach chairs trying to make baskets. You imagine you're on the beach here on Maui, and you bring your basketballs and you bring your backboard. That's the way it's done here at the 9th Annual Maui Classic. Ron Callan with you, Jeremiah Rickert, charge of the video on YouTube, and Cameron Staley in charge of the Learfield production as well. As we are all over the place, the ability to be seen and heard at this game, just like last night, is tremendous, and we're so fortunate. Back to action here. Start of the second quarter. Liberty gets the ball first, so the possession arrow now is with the Bees. Emma Stout wants to go inside on Elise Mejayar, who has just come in the game for the first time, the sophomore from Copenhagen, Denmark, and they call a foul on her immediately as she tried to slow down Stout. So it's Mejayar along with Villa, Bolden, Schuler's back in, and for the first time, Katie Field, the freshman from Melbourne, Australia, just like Kira Lindemans. And in that last home game, she, the win, she had tremendous three-pointers. Let's see if she can get the Beavers some more offenses. Stout puts down both free throws in early second quarter, 11-11. Backcourt pressure now by the Flames. Schuler gets it across half court. 21 on the shot clock. Bolden with the ball now right side beyond the three. Now inside it goes to Villa, left-hand corner. It's Field. She has to get it back out on top to Schuler, and then Bolden says, back over to the left corner. It's Field, three-pointer is around, no good, and the rebound by number 6. That is for, of course, the Liberty Flames, Nwobi. Ife Nwobi, and the ball goes underneath now to Athene. She can't get a shot off, and this is now Eyesdottir. Over to number 1, this is Mills. She puts up a jumper, no good. Rebound battled for and picked up by number 1, Avery Mills. So an O board for Liberty. Now Athene can't get a shot off. Good defense by Schuler. Inside it's Stout. She puts in one up off the glass. And it's 13-11, Liberty. Stout has 6 points to lead the Flames. Beavers with the ball down 2. Now it's Field. Field, left-hand side, zone defense by Liberty now. Schuler and Field playing catch. And now it's a great pass inside from Kennedy Schuler to Mejayar, but she could not keep the ball in her hands as she kind of fumbled it a little bit, and it's picked up. And here's Stout going inside again, and it's 15-11. So Stout now says, give the ball to me. She has 8 points, 3 of 6 from the field, and Liberty with a 4-point lead. Their largest lead was 5 early in the game. Ball's inside now. Bolden, left-hand corner. Schuler thinks about a baseline jumper. Now it's back out to Bolden for 3. Off the back rim, no good. Stout with the rebound. That is her first of the game. 7:49 to go, second quarter. Athene in the backcourt, hounded by Kennedy. Ken still with her, and she gives it up to Stout. Stout, left-hand side to Nwobi, and now gets it to Mills. Mills wants to go inside. A little fadeaway, can't get it done, but Stout with a 15-footer rolls off no good, and the ball goes out of bounds to Oregon State. Stout trying to follow her shot, give her credit for that. And now Lara Alonso is going to come in the game. I think she'll come in for Elisa Mejayar. And Schimmel says, I'm back in for Kennedy Schuler. So the quintet on the floor for Scott Rueck. Lara Alonso, the freshman. Allie Schimmel, the sophomore. Katie Field, the freshman. Jenna Villa, the junior. And Tiara Bolden, the graduate student. 7:25 left first half. 15-11. The Beavers trailing now Liberty on a 6-0 run in this second quarter. Lara looks at the basket from the top of the key beyond the three. Can't get a shot off. Now she's tied up, hands it off to Schimmel, back to Bolden. 10 on the shot clock now. Pass goes inside to Alonzo. Alonzo can't keep it, but she goes right to Bolden. Little pull-up jumper from 6 is good. Maybe 7 or 8 feet away. 13 now for the Beavs, 15 for Liberty. You're watching on the Oregon State YouTube channel. Great clear picture here. The island of Maui enjoying D1 basketball, and there's a D1 shot from the three-point line for Liberty, courtesy of Athene, I believe. (18 to 13). Well, that was Mills. No, that was Athene. I got confirmation now. No, it was. I go back on it because it's 2 for 3 for Mills from three-point land. So let's get it correct. 6:19 to go, second quarter. Ball's out of bounds, and here comes Liberty with a 5-point lead. Athene wants to go inside, gets into the paint, stops her dribble, gets it back out to number 21, Aya's daughter. She can't get a shot off. Now it's Peters with the ball, and it's taken away by Field. Field, the Bees down 5, need a bucket here with 5:57 to go in this first half. Left-hand corner, Allie Schimmel for 3. Off the rim, no good. And number 6, Nwobi with the rebound for the Flames. 18 to 13. Now here's Mills, another 3-ball, and she knocks down her third three-pointer. Scott Ruick says, let's talk things over. We'll take a break right now on Maui. It's the Maui Classic. Oregon State trailing Liberty 21 to 13. We'll return to Maui after this break on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
At Oregon State Credit Union, we weren't just founded in Beaver Country, we were born a Beaver and have been part of the OSU family from the start. And we're proud to be the official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics. Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank where your Beaver pride runs deep. Join the credit union that was born a Beaver just like you. Open an account online at OregonStateCU.com/checking or visit your local branch. Federally insured by NCUA, limited time offer and some restrictions apply.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
You're back.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you get America's best tire warranty included with every set of tires, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection. Other places, they make you pay extra for that, but not at Les Schwab. Visit Les Schwab today and learn more. Ron Callan with you here on the island of Maui. We've had a great visit, and right now in the second quarter, it's been all Liberty, 12-2 over the Beavs. They've had a 6-0 run over the last 67 seconds, and they've made 4 of their last 5 shots. The Beavs, well, they're at 28%, 5 of 18, 2 of 9 from long distance. And how about rebounding? Liberty 14, Oregon State 8. Liberty has 2 more turnovers, 5. The Beavs have 3. Here we go. Who's in for the Beavers now? Schuler, Villa, Schimmel, Lindemans, and Williamson. So 3. Schuler with the ball out on top. Gets it to Villa. Inside it goes to Williamson. Williamson, a little right-handed hook is short, no good. And the rebound is Jakayla Thompson. She'll bring it across. 5:15 to go, second quarter. Beavs down 8, 21-13. This is Avery Mills. She has 9 points on 3 3-pointers. Schimmel's job now is to not let her shoot as Peters wants to go in, and Williamson puts up a shot, and good. A little step-over move that might have been a little bit too many steps, but hey, they'll give it to her, and it's now an 8-0 run, and it's 23-13, a 10-point lead, the first double-digit lead for Liberty tonight. As Schuler wants to go inside, she's tied up, she can't. Villa now to the right side, and Kennedy says, I'm going to drive inside. 13 to go. She puts it up off the glass. A pretty shot. Wow, Kennedy Schuler. She is so great at that. She knows that backboard inside and out. 4:26 to go. 23-15. Beavs still down 8. Jacayla for Liberty at the right elbow. Left-handed jumper off the back rim. No good. Schuler with the board. Beavs down 8. Want to cut it to 6 or 5. 4:13 to go. Schuler wants to go in again. Puts it up. Rolls off. No good this time. And a rebound by number 24, that's Emma Leon. 5 players from Spain in the building tonight, 3 for the Beavs, 2 for Liberty. Leon is one of the Spaniards who's playing for Liberty. 12 on the shot clock, 3:49 to go second quarter, as Jacayla has it in the right corner. Now Peters, she wants to go up, and it's blocked. Great shot by blocked by Lizzie Williamson, and the 30-second shot clock violation. So the Beavers defense is, that's what they need. They right now, Liberty up to 41% in this game. The Beavs at 29%. Just a first half where things have not been in sync for the Beavs. It'll be Jenna Villa inbounding the ball for the Beavers. Gets it to Schuler. 3:35 to go. Beavs down 8, 23-15. Schuler out on top to Villa. Inside quickly to Williamson. She goes in. Ball's knocked out of her hands. Gets it to the left corner. Schuler, another three-pointer. Schimmel. Make it Schimmel, not Schuler. Schimmel. She knocks down her first of the night, and it's now a 5-point game again, 23-18. The Beavs needed that one. Allie Schimmel with a big 3. Thompson cut off by Schuler. And now it's over to number 21, Aya's daughter. Ball to the left-hand corner. Now to Peters, left elbow jumper is good for number 33, Lynn Peters, the freshman from the Netherlands. 25-18. Schuler, right corner. Here's Jenna with the three-pointer, off no good. Lindemans tries to get the basketball. They're going to call a foul on Kira Lindemans. That's her second. And quickly, the little kids get out there and work hard to wipe up the perspiration. Jenna Villa on this replay, this too much, and she went for the ball, but there was a little body contact. We have a timeout on the floor, Liberty. 2:34 to go in the second quarter. We'll take a quick break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
As a locally owned company with 26 years in business, the Barbers are excited to support the Oregon State Beavers. Come in and get the works, a full-service experience including a precise haircut, relaxing shampoo, scalp massage, and a hot lather neck shave by the most experienced barbers around. When it comes to men's grooming, nothing beats a true barbershop experience. Come in and get yourself ready for game days. Book same-day appointments now online by visiting thebarbersonline.com. The Barbers, where guys go for great cuts.
Whether it's OSU Game Day or you're getting ready for OSU Game Day, make sure Dairy Mart is on your playlist. With 39 neighborhood stores throughout the Willamette Valley, Dairy Mart has everything you'll need for a great game. Beer and pop, ice, chips, healthy, fresh-to-go snacks, even hot deli items, and your favorite Lock Me Dairy products. Stop into your local Dairy Mart and get what you really want for Beavers Game Day.
Dairy Mart is here, man. Dairy Mart's right here.
A shot off the glass by number 6, Nwobi, and the Beavers get the ball back. Welcome back to the radio station. They came back to action a little early. 2:03 to go. as it's Kennedy Schuler driving down inside the paint. Another beauty by Kennedy. Kennedy now with 6 points, 3 of 4 from the field, and it's 25-20 Liberty. Emma Stout way out on top, 1:45 to go. Jacayla, she's number 3. Thompson from Louisville inside to Stout. Stout way back out on top to number 24, Leone. Leone, right-hand side, Jacayla. She goes in. Shots blocked by Williamson, picked up by Lindemann. She's on the move. She gets it to Kennedy. Kennedy wants to go in, and the ball's knocked out of her hands. She tried to do one of those little underhand layups, and they're going to say it's off of Kennedy Schuler. So with 1:26 to go, Thompson comes out along with Leone. And Claudia Athene is back in. She's got the basketball. Gets it across half court. Kennedy on her. Beavers in the man-to-man defense. 25-20, Liberty. 1:13 to go. Ball's inside to Stout. She wants to go in, and Williamson, she puts up a shot. No good. Good D by Lizzie. And the ball is off of Stout. So the size of Lizzie Williamson was the factor there. And she's so strong inside. She denied Stout. And now here comes Kennedy. Minute to go, second quarter. Couple of special guests at halftime. As Jenna Villa goes in off the glass and she's fouled, she'll head to the line. So for the first time tonight, it'll be Jenna Villa at the foul line. She had 19 points last night. So far, 0. Let's see if she can knock down a couple from the foul line. I mean, her numbers from the foul line this season are outstanding, as we know. And I won't mention it anymore. As she puts it up, she knocks it down. I've jinxed so many players this season that way. She's 40 for 44. And she has one more. It's 25-21. Nothing but net, 25-22. 52.5 seconds to go as we get closer to halftime. And it's Stout. Out on top, hands it to Athena. Athena wants to go inside, looking for a shot. Can't get one off. 15 on the shot clock. Then it's Stout out on top. No good. And Kennedy Schuler is fouled from behind. That's just the second team foul on Liberty. Also the Bees with 2. So it'll be Oregon State basketball with 33.2 seconds to go. So will Scott want to go for the last shot here? Let's see what he goes for here. But he's talking to Kennedy while they're waiting to get everybody set for some substitutions for Liberty. Here we go. 30 seconds to go. Kennedy taking her time. Everybody, let's see, it's Villa at the foul line. Right-hand side is Lindemans. Left-hand side, Schimmel. And underneath is Williamson. 18 seconds to go in the first half. Beavs down 3, 25-22. Now 10 seconds on the shot clock. Schuler wants to drive in. Nope, can't do it. Now she's going to try it again. Here she goes. She puts it up off the glass and good. It counts. She's fouled. Wow, Kennedy Schuler. 6.1 seconds to go. And Kennedy, wow, she is now with 8 points, 4 for 5 from the field, and at the foul line with the possibility of tying this game up with 6.1 seconds to go. What a shot by Kennedy. Look at that replay. Man, oh, man. And she knocks it down, 25-25, and here comes Liberty. They want to take the lead before halftime. Let's see what transpires. Athene with a long bomb is missing everything. It was a tough shot. But a nice comeback in that second quarter. The Beavs were down 12-2 in the second quarter, and it ends up 16-14. Beavs had a 7-0 run over the last 2 minutes and a 12-2 run over the last 4:33. A couple of special guests coming up. Number one, it is Derek Sebastian. We'll have a conversation with Derek when we return to Maui on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
Make weeknight dinners memorable with restaurant-quality side dishes from Main Street Bistro. Try pairing your favorite entree with our baked scalloped potatoes. Made with whole milk, cheddar cheese, fresh potatoes, and ready to share in minutes. With real ingredients you trust and made from scratch taste you crave, Main Street Bistro side dishes elevate an everyday meal into something special. Main Street Bistro refrigerated side dishes are available in your grocer's meat department. Restaurant quality, ready in minutes.
Hey, Beaver Nation, there's nothing like celebrating a big win, right? Generations of OSU families know that you can't win in sports or life without a strong team to support you. When it comes to your health, P3 Oregon is proud to support Oregonians and the Beaver Nation. The P3 Care Team works alongside your provider to connect you with the care you need in between doctor's visits. Medication management, nursing support, health questions. Our team has got your back. Celebrate a winning season of health. Visit p3oregon.org to learn more.
Halftime. Beautiful day here on Maui. Beavers and Liberty after 2 quarters. And guess who's joining us? Yeah, it's Derek Sebastian, ukulele master and a good friend of mine for so many years now. He dropped by here to say hi to us. How are you, Derek?
Aloha, Ron. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for letting me be here, brother. It's awesome. Great to be back.
This is the 9th year of the Maui Classic now. And it's like coming home, you know. It's like friends like you and everybody here on the island. And as we've talked to Scott Ruick about this tournament, what's it meant for the island?
It's huge, man. Just, again, you guys coming out with all these 3 other teams, 4 total. I mean, it just shows how much aloha we have and how much, how much we appreciate these college athletes coming by, inspiring the younger generation. Opening up the doors, letting them see like, hey, dreams do come true. And it brings that community together, not just the sports fans and all that stuff, but the businesses as well, the sponsorships and all that. So it's a huge deal for us, for Maui itself. So we're really, really grateful for it. So,
Derek, we watched you over the last decade in your own career, and the fact you have written a book that's on my coffee table at home. It's an amazing book about your life. Tell everybody about the book, the title, where they can find it, but more importantly, what it's about.
Yeah, the book title is Daydreaming with Purpose. It's basically a memoir with a message. It talks about a lot of my stories, my experiences, and all the lessons I learned, and I also turn it to the reader so we can kind of like inspire one another. It's kind of like a personal development book as well. So it was one of those big projects, man. One of those long-time goals. Finally got it done last year. But yeah, took the whole 2024 to write. And it's 2025 early this year, just released on Amazon. So you can find it there, called daydreamingwithpurpose.com. So
and I'm blessed to have a little blip in the forward. So that was an honor for me to be a part of it.
Yeah. It's awesome. No, we appreciate it, though. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. You have been all over the world doing songs, but this summer, I know the hat you're wearing, you're a Dodger fan, and you got to play the national anthem at Chavez Ravine. Just take us through that. How special was that?
Well, let me make it clear. I'm a Red Sox fan first. You know what I'm saying? So, but the Dodgers, they've been really good. They take care of the family, our ohana. They've been so gracious, giving me opportunities to be on that stage and share the ukulele on that platform, national anthem. This past September was my 2nd time playing for the Dodgers. I think this one was a little bit more special. The first one was back in 2023, and this recent one is this past September. But they offered me the Shohei Ohtani bobblehead night, and that was amazing. It was one of the coolest experiences ever, to be in front of all those 50,000 plus fans and coming home and my phone blowing up, and for some reason this anthem performance went viral, over 1.3 million views. So I don't know what happened, but been very blessed, man. Been very blessed.
Did Ohtani give you a bobblehead?
I saw him from afar, and he was taking care of his business. I was taking care of mine. So it's.
Hey, your son lives in the Portland area. Talk about him and what's happened in his. He's only 20 years old, but it sounds like he's having an amazing time in the Rose City.
Yeah, Rose. I mean, hey, he's in Portland. He's in Northwest area, and he's enjoying it. He's doing film and production out there. He's working with the sports team, sports commercials. And just enjoying his work, man. Yeah, my oldest, Santana, 20 years old, doing it. So.
Okay, last thing, turn around.
Yes, sir.
And you can see the Beavers out there warming up. And, you know, when you see orange and black and the Beavers, because you've been to Corvallis, what goes through your mind?
Ohana, family. Like I said, man, I've been part of this since the beginning. I kind of get emotional because to be able to share my music and the passion with sports and to connect it with this college level. And not only that, but even more so just being family with the coaches, the staff, the program, the whole entire college community in that sense of Oregon State University. I mean, it's just amazing, man. So one word, I think it's, I believe it's Ohana, it's family. So. Big time.
We feel you're part of our family too, so ohana to you, Derek Sebastian. We love you and good luck to you.
Awesome, you guys. Mahalo. Thank you.
Stick around when we continue. Guess what? The play of the first half. What was it? We'll find out next right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
At Oregon State Credit Union, we weren't just founded in Beaver Country, we were born a Beaver and have been part of the OSU family from the start. And we're proud to be the official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics. Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank where your Beaver pride runs deep. Join the credit union that was born a Beaver just like you. Open an account online at OregonStateCU.com/checking or visit your local branch. Federally insured by NCUA, limited time offer and some restrictions apply.
Today we're going to talk about deep breathing, something we all need to do more of, especially when you're getting ready to call your health plan and deal with one of those automated phone trees. You know how it feels to get into an endless phone loop when you just have a simple question that could take 2 minutes or less, and then pretty soon, you've lost your zen.
Shouldn't your health plan help you reduce stress? That's why you'll talk to a real person when you choose Pacific Source Health Plan.
Tranquility.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
The game clock is winding down, and so is that plate of piping hot steak nachos. Your eyes are on the last play, but they're also on that last chip, piled high with succulent steak, lending its deep flavor to all the fixins. Just as you reach in, so does your buddy. Game on. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Brought to you by the Ranchers and Farmers of Oregon and the Oregon Beef Council.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Oregon State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back. Live on Maui. Ron Callan with you. Guess who's standing next to me? Larry Steele, Portland Trail Blazer extraordinaire, just a few years ago, Larry. But welcome to the Beaver Sports Network.
Well, you're welcome. And you have to have an aged group of people listening to remember me.
Well, hey, I get it. I'm in that same category. But his granddaughter happens to be Allie Schimmel. How proud are you of Allie, and what kind of a basketball player do you think she is?
Well, I think she does what a lot of coaches want done. That she does the consistent defense, the consistent being in the right place thinks, listens well, and plugs in the holes where she has to. And eventually she'll score more.
All right, we'll talk more with Larry. Got to take a quick break and return to Maui. Halftime, Beavs and Flames are all tied up 25-all. We'll be back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
High-quality organic food should be available
Now
to
we can
everyone
sit down
at a
and
better value.
Could you hear me okay?
Organics.
Was I kind of low on you?
USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
Hello, is this Pacific Source Health Plans?
This is a health plan.
I'm trying to reach Pacific Source. I know I'll get a person on the phone when I call them.
What do you think I am?
I mean, you sound like a person.
That's what counts.
Automated systems can do a lot, even sound a lot like people. What automated systems can't do is offer the quality our members rely on, empathy. When you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll talk to a person who cares.
What did you say your name was?
Nexa 9000. Imagine you're out walking along the same road at the same time. A driver is distracted by their phone.
Are you up there?
They look down, don't see you, and veer over the line. Now imagine being the driver with that tragedy on your hands. If you could go back, you would. Before you start your car, put your phone in park, notifications off, eyes up, both hands on the wheel, because we all just want to get there safely. A message from ODOT.
Hey, Beaver Nation, there's nothing like celebrating a big win, right? Generations of OSU families know that you can't win in sports or life without a strong team to support you. When it comes to your health, P3 Oregon is proud to support Oregonians and the Beaver Nation. The P3 Care Team works alongside your provider to connect you with the care you need in between doctor's visits. Medication management, nursing support, health questions. Our team has got your back. Celebrate a winning season of health. Visit p3oregon.org to learn more.
You're back. Welcome back. Time for the play of the first half, brought to you by McDelivery. Larry Steele with me. Let's listen, and then I want to get Larry's reaction. Here we go. But I don't hear the highlight. You know what it was, Larry? It was that drive inside by Kennedy Schuler to make it 25-24 just before halftime. What do you think of Kennedy Schuler's ability to drive?
Oh, she's done such a great job the whole year, but if it wasn't for her, I may have not come over here to talk to you, Ron. I may have skipped out because they were deep trouble, and she's just doing such a good job using her body. And not only after making contact, she's getting rid of the ball and being very effective.
Beaver basketball brought to you by McDonald's, the official breakfast of the Beavs. Have your McDonald's favorites delivered right to your door with McDelivery. We'll take a quick break, come back with quarter number 3. Larry Steele hanging out for a while with me. What a honor it is to have you here, Larry. Appreciate your time. We'll take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. We're back.
All right, Ron. 3, 2, 1, you're back.
Well, welcome back, Ron Callan. Apparently we had a loss in signal, which can happen when you're so far away from every place else on the island of Maui, Larry Steele. But Larry Steele's with me. I'm Ron Callan. Larry Steele, of course. I guess the number one thing is you're Allie Schimmel's granddad, and number 1A is that you were a legendary Portland Trailblazer for how many years? 9 years?
For 9 years, played for the Trailblazers from 71 to 80.
Yeah, and so what? She's got some of that Larry Steele in her, right?
Well, she does, and I think when I look back on things, I just saw somebody sent me an article that we beat North Carolina like 100-something to 80-something back when I was playing, and I had 6 points. So I never was a big scorer, but just played defense and got out on the break.
All right, here we go. Allie Schimmel, your granddaughter, inbounds it to Kennedy Schuler. 25-25. Second half underway here at the Maui Classic. Schuler to Villa. She had 4 threes last night. She gets one now. How about that? Jenna Villa, her first one of the night. What a great time to get it, and the Beavs take a 28-25 lead. She's a pretty good shooter, Larry.
She's a great shooter, and that was a call from halftime, and they executed perfectly, and, of course, Villa made the shot.
Athene, number 4, goes inside. Well, she's at the left elbow. Gets it back out on top to Mills. They're by far their best shooter. She goes inside, gets it to number 17, Emmy Stout. And how about that block by Lizzie Williamson? Here come the Beavs. Kennedy drives inside. There she is again.
Wow.
Up and in.
Great shot.
That gives her 11 points, the leading scorer in the game. She is so good driving the bucket.
She is doing an excellent job of finding space and then taking advantage of the defender.
All right. Liberty now. Beavs with their largest lead of the evening here in this finale game on Maui. And on top, it's Athene. Kennedy plays great defense. She tries to go by her, puts up a shot. Nice play by number 4 for the Liberty Flames. That is Claudia Athene from Girona, Spain. 5 players from Spain on the 2 rosters tonight, Larry.
They should be speaking the same language.
No doubt. Schuler now. 30-27 Beavs to Schimmel. Inside, it's Williamson, maybe too far to the basket. She goes out into the paint, gets it back to Schuler. 8 seconds, a 3 for Kennedy.
Whoa.
Good. Kennedy Schuler knocks down a 3 ball, and it's 33-27. That is exciting to see Kennedy hit one of those.
Yeah, I think Kennedy's liking Maui.
I think she is, no doubt about it. Avery Mills leads the Flames with 9 points on 3 threes. She gets it inside to their number 17, Stout. No good from the field. She's 3 for 11 now. Good defense by the Beavs as the Beavers with the basketball out on top. Kennedy can't get inside, looking to get the ball inside to Williamson. Lizzie didn't realize the bounce pass was coming, and it's picked up. And now they're going to call a foul on Kennedy. A little bit of contact. I mean, the games that the last few, especially when you think about the game they had against Arizona State, the game last night, a lot of physicality.
Yes, I was just going to say the Montana State game last night, they played great defense, but the officials let them pound on Oregon State all night.
All right. Athene taking her time now, slowing things down a little bit. 7:39 to go third quarter. 33-27, Oregon State. Avery Mills gets it inside to Stout. She can't get a shot off. Good D by Williamson, and it goes out to Ife Nwobi, who gets it to Athene. 10 on the shot clock as she tries to go inside on Kennedy. She's got to get it back out, and then Nwobi with the travel.
Well, that was great defense. In fact, the only 2 points that Liberty has scored, it was great defense. Kennedy had great defense, and they made a tough shot, so that's the only 2 points they've got.
Well, Scott prides himself on incredible defense, shutdown defense, and now Liberty's down to 38%. The Beavers 41% from the field. Villa gets it to Bolden, and they're going to call what? An offensive foul inside on Lizzie Williamson. So the ball did not go in on the Bolden shot, but Bolden's one of the most versatile players the Bees have had in a while.
She can play defense, she can get on the break, she can shoot it, and she's a very good player.
All right, Athene brings it up across half court. 7 minutes to go, third quarter. Beavers 8 points in this quarter to 2 for Liberty right now. And the ball goes inside to Stout. She goes up, puts it up, and good. A nice quick move. She's got a good first step.
Yes, it was great defense, just a better shot.
All right, 33-29.
Here we go.
Goes into Williamson. She wants to put a little right-handed hook in and out. No good. Rebound by Mills, and here comes Liberty. It's a 4-point Oregon State lead. Mills inside, and now it's the battle of the bigs inside these last couple of times up and down the court. But this time, Stout can't hold on to it. Stout's the sophomore from San Diego. With 6:32 to go, it's 33-29, and Nene Sau comes in along with Kira Lindemann. So how do you like the 1-2 punch inside with Sau and Williamson?
Well, I believe both of them are just learning Scott's offense and defense, and he moves them in and out, gives them a little rest, and they'll just keep getting better over the rest of the year.
And here's Schuler, left-hand corner. Schimmel, three-pointer for your granddaughter. I can say that. And that's what, you got to feel proud when you see it. Her shot is so pure.
Well, it's something she started on in about the second grade, so it's nice to see her shoot it well.
36-29 Beavers. Schimmel now with 6 points, 2 for 3 from long distance. Nice little step inside by Nwobi, number 6, and it's 36-31. Quickly the Beavs move down the court. Schuler looks over to Scott Ruick. He yells out some instructions, and now it's to Villa. Villa says, give me some room inside. I want to go in off the glass, and was a little bit too strong, but the ball, I think, was knocked away. Well, they're going to say it was by So. A couple of substitutions, and a substitution for Scott Ruick. Chloe Vathina, the sophomore, will come in for Allie Schimmel. I know this is a tough question, and we don't have a lot of time, but just name 2 of your favorite teammates when you were in the NBA.
Bob Gross and Bill Walton. You've heard of him.
I got a chance to interview them both. I was lucky, enough to do that, and because we're in the same age bracket, Larry. Let's be sure.
Yeah, let's not tell what bracket that is.
Right-hand corner. Mills puts up shot. Then Peters, who's coming to game, number 33, she misses an elbow jumper. Bethina gets the board. Lindemans, the freshman from Melbourne, with the ball. Now the right corner, it's Kennedy. 23 on the shot clock. Beavs by 5. 5:12 to go third quarter. It's Villa now looking inside, and instead it's a steal. That pass maybe a little telegraphed, and it's Mills coming down. It's off the glass and good. It'll count, and now it's a 3-point game.
Well, that was a tough drive, and looked like she knew what she was doing going to the hoop, and drew the contact and finished.
Rebounding in this game right now, Liberty with 20 rebounds, the Beavs with 15. The Beavs has only 2 offensive boards and only 4 for Liberty. Right now, it's Avery Mills, whose hometown is Lynchburg, Virginia, the home of Liberty. So she's been around this Flames pro. Probably went to games when she was a kid. Foul shot's up and good. And it's a 2-point game, and the substitution, Emma Leon, the freshman from Barcelona, comes in the game for Liberty. Nene So on the floor for Scott Ruick. So the quintet on the floor. Laura Alonso, the freshman. The junior, Kennedy Schuler. Vathina, the sophomore. Fires it to Lindemans, the freshman. And now at top of the key, it's Alonso. Underneath to a wide open Chloe Vathina. Great pass by the freshman,
Really
Laura
nice.
Alonso.
She got to the basket, and great vision.
38-34, 4:40 to go. And Jakayla Thompson's back in. She made an impact when she came into the first half for Liberty. She hands it off to Mills. Mills, a long jumper, is off the back rim, no good. Rebound, Chloe. Chloe's in there fighting hard. She's not the tallest player on the court. Out there between the circles, she drives toward the right elbow, brings it back out. Where's number 31? And now we have a whistle and a grab foul on number 24, Emma Leon. Scott's got with Schimmel, Schuler, and Vathina, 3 pretty talented guards.
Right, and I think that last call, Scott got that one from talking to the officials the entire first half.
He talks to the officials. Did you say you've noticed
I think I know what he was saying, too.
We'll take a break. Beavs 38, Liberty 34. Ron Callan with our special guest, Larry Steele. Stick around. We'll continue right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
No, I'll do it with you, bro. It's fine.
Toyota-thon ends January 5th.
They came out looking really good. They only got a 4-point lead.
Toyota, let's go places.
Whether it's game night or family night, Main Street Bistro's rich and savory selection of refrigerated side dishes makes it easy to serve restaurant-inspired meals any night of the week. Try pairing your favorite entree with our creamy, delicious, twice-baked potatoes, fully baked and made with real whole milk and sharp cheddar cheese for a memorable meal that's sure to win the hearts of everyone at the table. Find Main Street Bistro sides in your grocer's meat department.
At Oregon State Credit Union, we weren't just founded in Beaver Country, we were born a Beaver and have been part of the OSU family from the start. And we're proud to be the official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics.
Yes.
Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank where your Beaver pride runs deep. Join the credit union that was born a Beaver just like you. Open an account online at OregonStateCU.com/checking or visit your local branch. Federally insured by NCUA, limited time offer and some restrictions apply.
They give you a lot of versatility.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
You're back.
Beaver basketball brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans. With health plans for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles, Pacific Source does what's right, not just what's required. 4:16 remain third quarter. Maui Classic, Ron Callen with our special guest, Larry Steele, former Blazer, but of course, more importantly right now, the grandfather of one Allie Schimmel. Beavs with the basketball. Kennedy Schuler gets it inside to Nene. Nene, one dribble, right-hand corner. Lindemans, an open three-pointer. Kara Lindemans knocks down a three ball for Oregon State. Larry, that was huge.
Yeah, it was huge, and when it goes inside and seeing the center kick out, being a perimeter player, I like that a lot.
She is getting a lot more playing time recently. She's a good athlete, A. B, she plays hard like all of these players do on the Beavs. 41-34 Beavers, 3:40 to go in this third quarter. Jacayla Thompson, little spin move inside, puts it up off the glass, no good. Nene Sao goes high up in the air and brings it down. Here come the Beavers. Schuler now. Top of the key. Kennedy goes inside. Back out on top to Alonzo. Alonzo underneath to Nene Sao, puts it off the glass and good. Another great pass by the freshman.
Yes, that was a great pass and great position by the center, and nice completion.
Looking at Lindemann's numbers, that was her first three-pointer as an Oregon State Beaver. 43-34, 2:59 to go in this third stanza. Beavers in the lead. And Peters with the basketball with 5 seconds to go, and she goes, I'm going to shoot a three-pointer. Nothing but net. So it was a little bit of a panicky three, but it went in for her.
You can almost just shake your head as a coach. You can't do anything about that. That's a shot Scott would probably let her have the rest of the night.
Exactly. Schuler fakes a shot. Now to Alonzo. She goes back into Nene. Nene with Peters on her, puts it up with a little right-handed hook. And Nene Sao has 3 rebounds and 4 points now, and she hasn't played that much tonight, but she's making an impact.
Very nice position and nice completion. That'll make Scott very happy.
45-37, Oregon State. Jacayla Thompson goes inside, gets it over to one of her teammates. Now it's Peters again. She's open for a three. I don't think she's going to. Now she's going to get rid of it. And here we go.
Here we go again.
Hey, she puts up another one. Oh my! Well, her credibility's going up from long distance, isn't it? 45-40, 1:52 to go.
Well, by scouting report, they're giving her that shot, but she'll be changing the scouting report. Keep doing that.
Lindemans goes inside again to Nene. This time she couldn't corral that pass. So with 1:38 to go, Beavs by 5. Liberty trying to cut it to 3 or 2. Left-hand corner, Jacayla Thompson has to dive to get this pass and throw it back out on top of number 15, Malia Alexander. She's a redshirt freshman from Burlington, Kentucky, in the game for the first time in this quarter. Well, timeout on the floor, 1:25 to go. Looks like, I think it's going to be a full timeout. I didn't see the signal.
Yeah.
But they're sitting down. So, yep, we'll take a break and we'll return to Makawao, Hawaii, Maui, and of course Seabury Hall. Great crowds for this Maui Classic. We'll return with Larry Steele and the Beavs right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
High-quality organic food
Yeah.
should be available to everyone at a better value.
Yeah, well, I'm sure. I know that Scott looked at, well, you know Scott better than I do, but he looked at the percentages
our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole
And they look
family
really
at
good.
Safeway. Food you feel good about eating.
But you know the scouting report says leather shoes because he's got, how do you pronounce her last name? Sal? The center?
Organic for all.
So.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but if you're a Beaver fan like me and you haven't switched your phone service to Beaver Mobile, then you're leaving points on the field. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and Beavs Mobile contributes to OSU athletics every time you pay your monthly bill. No contract, no hidden fees, no reason to wait. Switch now to the only phone plan built for Beaver Nation and powered by T-Mobile. Visit BeavsMobile.com.
I don't think it's quite as warm tonight as last night. It was really hot in here.
That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You're back.
Welcome back. And thanks for listening. If you're listening to 1190 KEX in Portland tonight, we're also on 1240 Joe Radio, Corvallis, Albany, and Independence. Ron Callen with you. And this is my 9th Maui Classic. I've been to all of them. These games the Beavers are playing this year are pretty exciting, Larry Steele.
Well, they were exciting last year in a different way. And this year they're exciting a little bit better all around this year. And so that's really exciting for fans because they're just going to keep getting better.
Beaver basketball is brought to you by Steel. This is your home turf. Get it game ready with Steel Outdoor Power Equipment, a proud supporter of your Beavers. The ball is in the hands of Liberty, 45-40 with 1:18 to go third quarter. That is Stout, who's a good inside player, and then a miscommunication looked like between two opponents, two teammates of the Liberty Flames, and it all goes out of bounds. And Beaver basketball, 1:11 to go, up 5. Villa's back in for Scott Ruick, along with Tiara Bolden. Laura Alonso's playing the 5 now. She can do that. She can hit the 3 or go inside. Lindemann's still in, along with Chloe Vithina. Chloe has the basketball way out on top now, 15 on the shot clock. She wants to drive inside, and the shot's blocked by number 6, Ife Nawabi, who's from Calgary, Alberta. 52.4 seconds to go. The Bees will get the basketball. And who's going to throw the ball in? It's going to be Tiara Bolden. Here we go. She slaps the basketball. Beavs, of course, going left to right in this third quarter. Basket in front of her bench, and she floats it out on top to Alonso. Alonso now hands it off to Bolden. Bolden looking for a screen. 7 on the shot clock. She goes past the defender. She floats it up off the back rim. No good. Alonso almost had the rebound, but she did enough, Larry, to get the other player to knock it out of bounds.
Yes, body on body, and she I don't know what they officially list her at, but she plays bigger than she is. She's real strong.
6'3" is what she's listed at. She gets the inbounds pass, hands it off to Bolden. Bolden brings it back out on top. 35 seconds to go in the quarter. Villa now on top. She has 1-3 tonight. She wants to go inside now, but she can't get a shot off. Gets it to Lindemans. 7 seconds to go. She goes in and then loses the basketball. Got a little bit too fast while the basketball wasn't quite with her.
It wasn't quite with her, but it's tough when the shot clock's running out and you're trying to hurry and you're not really playing your game. It's all new, and that's when a lot of turnovers happen.
Alonso comes out of the game. The Beavs have 8 turnovers in this game. Liberty with 10. 21 seconds to go. Shot clock's turned off. Athene hands it off to Nawobi. And now it's number 21, Aya's daughter. 10 seconds to go. Athene goes inside on Nene. She can't get a shot off. Tries to get it to Stout. She puts it off the glass with the right hand.
Nice shot.
Pretty little shot. 1 second to go. Tiara says, oh, didn't have time to get a shot off. So, Beavers 45, Liberty 42, and at the end of the third quarter, Beavers with a 2-minute and 20-second scoring drought. So we'll take a break, come back with quarter number 4, and see what will happen. Exciting basketball here. If you listen in the Pacific Northwest, if you're watching on YouTube, wherever you may be, I hope you're enjoying it. We'll take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
At Oregon State Credit Union, we weren't just founded in Beaver Country.
Well, if you
we
look
were
at that
born in
corner,
Beaver.
you would
We've
have
been part
thought
of the
it'd be a
OSU
bigger
family
lead.
from the start, and we're proud to be
I mean,
the
it's
official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics. Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank on your Beaver Pride run.
And you know,
Join the
Scott,
credit
he's
union that was
playing,
born in Beaver
getting
just
people,
like you.
because you
Open an
never know
account
who's going to
online
go
at
down.
OregonStateCU.com/checking or
You could play
visit your
Kennedy all
local
the
branch.
time, but you don't
Federally
get
insured by
another
NCUA.
point
Limited
guard.
time
Give
offer
him
and
enough
some
time.
restrictions apply.
If something happens,
A true
you
teammate
get
takes
started,
on every day with a winner's
3 games to
attitude,
win a
gets
season.
up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
You're back.
Hey, Beaver fans, want to support the team by just paying your phone bill? Switch to Beavs Mobile today at beavsmobile.com on the T-Mobile 5G network. Larry Seal, former Portland Trailblazer, with me. His granddaughter, Allie Schimmel, as we mentioned earlier. And you're playing for the Trailblazers. Name one of your greatest performances, Larry. What, you know, it could be anything. But what's a memorable game for you and the impact you had in the game for the Blazers?
I guess statistically, the greatest game I ever had is I was 1 assist or 1 rebound away from having a quadruple double.
Whoa!
And so I had double figures in almost in 4 categories. And I think there's only been 6 or 7 players in the history of basketball to have a quadruple.
Yeah.
And now
shots, rebounds, assists, and blocks.
Yes, and I think there's only been 6 or 7 to come within 1 point of any of those categories.
That's not
I was
bad.
fortunate to be. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Did you ask for a raise the next day?
That you didn't do that back then.
All right, here we go. Quarter number 4. Beavs up 3. Emmy Stout with the ball. She can't get a shot up over Nene, but she hits it back to number 6, Nwobi, and she knocks it down, and it's a 1-point game, 9:47 to go.
Well, we talked about after the third quarter, you'd think it'd be a bigger lead, but it's not.
Here we go. Schimmel out on top. A long 3 for Allie is a little short. She follows the ball, but the rebound's picked up by Ife Nwobi. And here comes Liberty with a chance to take the lead here with 9:30 to go, and there it is. That's number 17, Emmy Stout, who has now 12 points. Mills has 12. Schuler leads the Beavs with 14, and she has the basketball. And now they're going to call a foul on Athene for a grab. Team foul number 1 in this fourth quarter. 46 for Liberty, 45 for the Beavs, and Lizzie Williamson will come in for Nene. Building up that stamina for both bigs has been something interesting to see as they've both gotten stronger during the season. As Schuler now on top, stops the dribble, gets it to Jenna. They will be all over, no foul call. As Jenna says, I'll put up about a 12-footer.
Nice shot.
Hit nothing but net with 9 minutes to go. Beavs back in the lead, 47-46.
Nice shot by Villa.
7 points for Jenna now. And now it's time to play some shutdown defense that the Beavs are known for. Mills goes in. She can't get a shot up. Back to Stout. And now it's Nwobi. She puts up a left-handed 3. No good. Rebound battle for her. And there's a foul. They're going to call it on number 21. That's Elizabeth Aya's daughter. It's spelled Aegisdottir. She is from Grindavik, Iceland.
Well, that foul is created because Lindemann had a great box-out position.
There you go. I agree. Kennedy Schuler, left-hand corner. Schimmel, back to Schimmel. Fakes the 3, goes inside, puts it up. Her shot's blocked out of bounds. It will be Beaver basketball. Stout, she's got long arms, and she does a good job inside for the Flames. She, now, let's see, Stout 14 points, but only 1 rebound, 6 for 14 from the field. All right, Schuler, inbounds play for the Beavs with 13 on the shot clock. Up 1, 47-46. Villa gets it left-hand corner. She's tied up out there by number 1, Mills. 7 on the shot clock. Now Jenna goes in, puts it off the glass, and good! A beauty off the glass by Jenna Villa. She now has 9 points, and the Bees back up by 3 with 8:08 to go.
Well, she looked more like she was 6'7" on that drive.
Hey, Jenna's strong inside. There's no doubt about it. Aya's daughter dribbles with the left hand out, almost like was going to start some kind of a back and forth, but now it's to Mills. Mills, she wants to go in. She gets too far into the basket, but she turns around and puts up a nice little baseline jumper from the left side.
Scott wanted to travel on that, and I don't blame him. That was close.
49-48, Beavs by 1. Villa out on top. Left-hand side, Schuler. They will say, go ahead and take the 3, and she didn't this time, but she's made one tonight. Now it's Williamson, top of the key. One dribble, hands it back to Kennedy, 13 on the shot clock. She goes inside, a little turnaround, fade away, off the rim, no good. Good try by Kennedy. This one wouldn't drop for at the 7:19 mark here in the fourth quarter. Bees up 1, no longer, they're down 2. Athene knocks down a big three-pointer, and it's 51-49. Scott Ruick now calls out a play. Kennedy looking over to Scott. She's between the circles. Kennedy, hounded by Athene, stops her dribble, bounces it to Jenna. Right-hand side, Schuler, right-hand corner, Lindemans. Kira wants to drive to the right elbow, now gets it back to Schimmel. Schimmel, left-hand corner, Schuler, three-pointer for Kennedy, left-hand corner, no good. Rebound by Nairobi, and here comes Liberty up 2 with 6:37 to go, and the ball stolen by Allie Schimmel. It's going to be a breakaway. She puts it up with the right hand, and good. Allie Schimmel, great defender. It paid off for the Beavs, and are tied at 51.
I'm glad she outran those two Liberty people.
I was worried, but she
I was too.
6:19 to go, a tie game. Another nail biter for these Oregon State Beavers. This is just the way things go, especially in tournaments like this. Both teams want it badly. Aya's daughter puts one up, a little floating hook shot, and it drops through. 53-51, and Schuler wastes no time getting it down the court. 6 minutes to go in regulation. 53-51. Now Williams wants to go inside, throws it to the left corner to Schimmel. Schimmel back inside to Williamson.
Right up.
And a little right-handed hook is short by Williamson. And with 5:45 to go, 2-point lead for Liberty, and they have the ball. Great crowd on here tonight. A lot of orange in the crowd. Beaver fans have come a long way to watch these two games, and they've both been great games. Shot put up by Mills, no good. Rebound by the Beavs, and here comes Kennedy. Kennedy with 14 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists.
Nice to see you get 2 more right now. Anybody get 2 more right now.
They need a bucket with 9:19 to go, down 2. 15 on the shot clock. Kennedy out near the right elbow, knocked out of her hands by Stout. And with 11 to go, the ball will be inbounded right next to the Beaver bench. And it will be Allie as Nene So is going to come in and give Lizzie a break. Lizzie with a little pained look on her face. Don't know if she got knocked around a little bit inside. This has been a physical tournament here on Maui. 5:09 to go. Schuler with 6 on the shot clock, looking for an opening, goes inside, puts up a little shot off the glass, and good. Tie game, 53-53. Schuler now with 16.
Great use of her body again. Made contact, put it in.
All right, 4:53 to go. Liberty basketball in those bright red uniforms. Stout hands it off to Nairobi. She goes down toward the right corner. Can't find anything open. Good defense by Villa. She goes through, though. Puts it up off the glass. A nice drive inside the paint. She got under Villa, got around her, and got the basket. 55-53 in favor of Liberty. 4:28 to go. Villa, left-hand corner, Schimmel. Schimmel tied up there by Mills. Brings it back out on top to Schuler. Schuler wants to drive inside, puts it up off the glass, and good. No foul call, but there could have been a little contact in there, but it's tied at 55.
Didn't I say that Kennedy likes Maui?
I think she does. Man, oh man, 18 points in this game. It's Mills, step back 3, short, no good. Nene looking for the basketball. She goes down on one knee, picks up the ball, and hands it to Villa. Nice job by Nene to just hang in there and get that basketball. Kennedy Schuler with the ball, tied up 55-55. A jumper by Kennedy's no good. Rebound battle for, and it's up for grabs. The ball is picked up finally by Nairobi.
That in the NBA, you'd call that a heat check.
Yeah.
See how hot you are.
Well, get this. I'm looking at Kennedy's numbers. She has 18 points in this game. Her career high was November of 2024 at ASU at 17. So this is a career high in points for Kennedy Schuler. We'll take a quick break. Come back. I'll tell you what, folks. You got to stick around for this last 3:29. It's 55-55 here on Maui. We'll be right back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's extra value meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion
That was in a while ago. Jeremiah?
The game clock is winding down, and so is that plate of piping hot steak nachos. Your eyes are on the last play, but they're also on that last chip, piled high with succulent steak, lending its deep flavor to all the fixings. Just as you reach in, so does your buddy. Game on. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Brought to you by the Ranchers and Farmers of Oregon and the Oregon Beef Council.
You're back.
Beaver Nation, be part of Fearless, a program in partnership with Toyota that honors all past, present, and future female student athletes at OSU. Together, we can elevate and enhance women's athletics at Oregon State for generations to come. Visit the website, ourbeavernation.com/fearless to learn more and show your support. And Larry, you played basketball when women's basketball was kind of in its infancy, really, and now it's just grown by leaps and bounds. And when you watch the quality of basketball from these Beavers, what goes through your mind?
Well, yes, you're absolutely right. It's been decades for it to happen this way, so the women have been had an opportunity to play. And you think about that really players, it takes a decade plus to develop. So you go back a couple of decades, so the improvement the players have made, the game, it's exciting. It's fun to watch. Let's talk about Kennedy, the night she's having. When you make contact like that and use your body and then complete the play, those are really hard things to do. And that didn't happen overnight, and she does that so well.
She's a great athlete. So many players on this team. You look at Jenna Villa and the first step she has sometimes when she's driving. Same with Kennedy. And, it's just women's basketball is different than the men's game. There's no doubt.
Yes,
but
it is.
To me, it's more cerebral, and it's also just pretty darn exciting. Look what we're getting tonight here. Tied 55-55, 3:29 to go. Liberty basketball. Mills gets it on top to Thompson. Thompson now, the right-hand side, that's Iandaughter. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Avery Mills, she's the three-point threat. Gives it up, though, and now this is Nairobi.
Oh.
She can't get her shot off. And then with 1 second to go, that's a 30-second shot clock violation, for God's sakes. They called it late, but indeed it was. And so good defense by Oregon State on that one, Larry.
Good defense, and now you like to have some really, really good offense.
Let's see what happens. 3 minutes to go in regulation. Game tied at 55. Kennedy Schuler looking to go inside, brings it back out. Zone defense now by Liberty. Back out to Schimmel. She fakes the three-pointer. She started to take the shot, Larry, but then she knew that she might be blocked.
Yeah, she needed to fake and go.
All right, so here we go. Basketball back in the hands of Liberty with 2:50 to go. The Maui Classic, the final game. Why not make it a nail-biter like all of the other games we've had here? As Iandaughter gets rid of it, 15 on the shot clock, 2:36 to go, all tied up. Now this is Thompson, and now we have a foul inside. Are they going to call it on Nene? That's only team foul number 2 on the Beavers. They're one of the fewest fouls in the country, in the top 5 for fewest fouls in the country. Beavers are right up there. They don't foul a lot.
Smart playing, really smart.
Baseline to our left. Thompson trying to get it in. That was close to a 5-second violation, but Mills says, well, that one rattled out for Mills. She is 5 for 11 now, but Beavers once again, 2:22 to go, tied at 55-55. Scott Ruick. And he has some hand gestures they're familiar with for play calling, as Bolden now has it. 12 in the shot clock. She goes in right-hand corner. This is Schuler with the three-pointer. Off the mark, no good. And now here's Mills with the rebound. Rebounding-wise, 25-24 in favor of Liberty, as that little drive, the shot off the glass, 360 around the rim, and it pops out. Once again, the third time down at 55-55. Beavs looking for a bucket, Larry.
And hopefully they'll find it this time.
Bolden out between the circles. 1:40 to go in this fourth quarter. Hands it to Villa. Villa look back to the basket. Now she turns around. She steps back for a little jumper, and it pops through. It bounced up and went through the net, and the Beavs take a 57-55 lead with 1:25 to go. And the coach for Liberty Flames, Alexis Sherrard, says, let's talk it over. And so will Scott Ruick. We'll keep it right here, Larry. If you're Scott Ruick, with the score 57-55, what do you think he's going to say to this team? What would you expect his strategy will be here?
Well, we were talking about women's basketball, and what I see now is way beyond I had when we were playing for the Trailblazers, which is the in-depth scouting reports. They know who's going to do what. They know who they're going to play off of, who's going to get the shot. So I am sure right now Scott is telling the defense that this is what they're going to do, and this is the way I want it played, because scouting is so good now.
Right now it looks like Nene So is going to stay in the game at the post, and then Kennedy Schuler, Allie Schimmel, Jenna Villa, and Tiara Bolden. Basically the starting lineup for this team is in here right now. Williamson will start a lot, and Nene comes in, and she's played a lot late in the games. And you look at her, she has 5 rebounds. Schuler has 5 to lead Oregon State. Nwobi has 7 to lead the Flames. All right. Beavs break the huddle. Liberty basketball.
Well, we're going to find out real quick.
Indeed we will. Let's see if he's going to play zone or man-to-man.
Man-to-man.
Man-to-man defense. Athene gets it to the back court to Nwobi. Back to Athene. Back to Nwobi, number 6. Hands it off to Mills. Their three-point dart as she has it. Again, 13 on the shot clock. She wants to get an opening. And she fakes the shot, gets it into Stout. She missed it, but then she got it back. And then her shot partially blocked by Nene So. Great D by number 32.
Great.
59 seconds to go. 57-55 Beavers. Huge possession now for Oregon State here at this Maui Classic. And now Kennedy goes in, puts up a shot. She's fouled. The ball wouldn't drop. But, man, what a quick move Kennedy made around Nwobi.
Great move, and she was putting her body into somebody that probably weighs 60 to 70 pounds more and 4 inches higher, and she still almost got it to go in.
She says, she had a lot of contact playing soccer at Barlow High School, and that's paid off for her. First foul shot's up.
Oh, great shot.
It's 58-55. If she knocks this one down, it will be 4-point lead with 48.3. Let's see if she can do it. Kennedy puts it up. This one's off. Oh, no, it goes through. I thought it was going to miss, but it went in. It's 59-55. And how about that?
Never a doubt about the second one, Ron.
Never a doubt. Hey, how about Kennedy Schuler with a career-high 20 points tonight?
Just excellent. Excellent play. And, I mean, that 20 points, when you combine that with the fact that she's the point guard, she's handling the ball all the time, she's guarding the other point guard, she's going to need a couple of days off.
Well, they're going to get it. Christmas break is 48.3 seconds away if they can hold on to this lead.
Well, a happy Christmas break is 48.3.
Exactly. Yes. And there's a long way to go. As we know, 4-point lead in college basketball can change dramatically, because you kick a timeout, you move the ball up, you don't have to bring it up the court, and that's the situation here. The Flames with the basketball right in front of their bench to our left. Live coverage on YouTube and, of course, on 1190 KEX and 1240 Joe Radio. Thanks for being with us here. Ball's inbounded to Stout. Stout away from the basket, way out on top. Tries the backdoor pass line to the Wolby. She puts it up and good. Nicely designed play, and now it's 59-57, and quickly Athene fouls, and they have 3 team fouls. I believe that's the 4th, so they'll try to save as much clock as they can by perhaps fouling the Beavers again. That was team foul number 4, so the next foul will be foul shots for Oregon State, leading 59-57, 39.8 seconds to go, and of course now this will be full court pressure by the Flames as well, and the Beavers have struggled at times this season with full court pressure. Let's see how it goes, and Scott Ruick says, wait a minute, let's call a timeout.
Well, the timeout, and you would hope that the Beavers would get the same results out after their timeout, because you have to give credit to Liberty. That was an excellent play they ran to get that 2 points.
And it was well done. Good position by the player going inside the paint. And, hey, it was a pretty easy bucket. But the Beavs, those foul shots by Schuler were huge to get that 4-point lead. So, Beaver basketball, timeout, advancing it up to, their side of the basketball court. And what do you think of this group of people across in the orange shirts?
There's a lot of orange shirts, first of all. You're right, Ron. And it's a big group. It's by far the biggest group of all the 4 teams here. And they're vocal. They are well appreciated by all the players on the team, too.
A lot of people from the Northwest, but a lot of locals have become Beaver fans. Here we go. Schimmel looking at the ball inside, looking, and now there's a foul.
With the ball out of bounds.
The basketball. It looks like they may have fouled Jenna Villa, the best free throw shooter on the team at 91%.
That would not be what the Liberty coach wanted.
No. And the ball, the foul took place before the ball was even inbounded.
Right.
So not a good move by the player who committed the foul. And they don't have a scoreboard with the numbers up here. Let me see if I can figure out who that is. 3 fouls now, and they will be. It may have been her. First foul shot by Jenna Villa. She's money.
She's good.
12 points. And it's 60-57. One more for Jenna. It's good. 61-57. Big foul shot by Jenna Villa. And with 38 seconds to go, I don't think Scott wants the Beavs to foul right now at Schimmel, though she goes in. But they have fouls to give.
Yeah,
so
that was on purpose.
Exactly the opposite of what last night was the same thing when they had just 2. And so Scott says, hey, let's take a foul. And we've worked a little clock. 32.8 seconds to go. Beavs by 4. Athene gets it to the left corner to Mills. Mills wants to drive, now steps back, bounces it inside. This is Stout. Stout in the paint for quite a while there. Now back out to Mills. Mills, a 3-point, blocked by Kennedy Schuler. Schuler with a big block, 19 seconds to go, and then she's fouled in the backcourt. Wow, what a great defensive effort by Kennedy Schuler. And I'm looking at, she's had a block, she's had 2 assists, 6 rebounds, 5 defensive rebounds, plus 3 for 3 from the foul line and 8 for 14 from the field.
I would take that any night if I was playing.
That's productive.
That's very nice.
So Kennedy takes a deep breath. 61-57, 18.4, and this one misses. She's got to be tired. She has played 32 minutes. Villa's played 36. One more for Kennedy. Puts it up. Perfect. 62-57, 18.4. Schimmel out there on the theme, and she fouls her again.
Yep.
That is your granddaughter. She's got pretty good basketball IQ, doesn't she?
Well, she does, but I think Scott told her to do that. I don't want to give that all to her.
I'm just joking because you're here. But no, Allie is really, she knows her basketball. I've had many discussions with her at practices and the such. As Stout now throws it, and it's off of a theme, but they say Kennedy touched the basketball. 12 seconds to go. Beavs by 5. 62-57. Now, they will be way out. They'll let her hang out there with the basketball. Now it's Daughter with the shot that's missed, and it's Nene So gets fouled.
Nene's going to get to go to the free throw line.
I know. And Nene's been having a rough go at the fouling. She would love to knock a couple down here. So, Larry, we had Kennedy and Jenna on the court last night for the post-game show, because I'm not going to repeat them. But Kennedy had a career night, but we got to spread the love, right? So who else do you think had a great night for the Beavers?
Well, I know you're spreading the love, Ron. It'd be hard not to bring her back again.
I think maybe we should do Schuler, and I thought Lindemans played hard. As Nene.
She played well. Nene's played well, too.
Well, let's get Nene. I think she's right. You said she had making those 2 free throws as well, and that's going to do it. The Oregon State Beavers have come over to Maui and have swept their 2 games in the Maui Classic. A win last night against Montana State, 53-51, and right now a 64-57 victory over the Liberty Flames. Congratulations to Scott Ruick and the gang up to 8-5, and Scott's going to have to use that headset. But before you go, Larry, thank you so much for spending time. I know it's probably longer than you thought you were going to be on.
No, it's really a pleasure to work with you, Ron, and thanks for having me on for a while.
Hey, we appreciate it. We'll have to do it again.
Well, we will.
Okay. Larry Steele, former Portland Trailblazer and the grandfather of one Allie Schimmel. What a pleasure to have him on tonight on the Beaver Sports Network. And Scott Ruick will join us in just a second. Back at Learfield knows. I'd say one of those Kennedy Schuler shots would make a great highlight for the men's pregame show tomorrow when they have a home game. No, they have a road game at Arizona State. Bottom line is, let's use that one. And as Scott Ruick is making the walk from center court to right here. And there's Scott Ruick. He grabs the headsets from me. Scott, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Maybe a little bit more.
Okay, let's give you a little bit more. And, well, another game where it's another nail biter. I have to get new fingernails here, man. I'll tell you. Yeah. But at the same time, 39 points in the second half to 32. And you guys win both games, and you're 8-5. And you got to feel good getting ready for conference play with these 2 outcomes.
Well, I feel like we're getting better incrementally, and we're not nearly consistent enough to be the team that we want to be. And Liberty's a good team and can hurt you in a variety of ways. And we knew that they would be hungry today, after getting beat yesterday. And I thought they really rose to the challenge and just kept coming. They're so good in the post, and then for their big to step out and hit a couple threes, their freshman post, that's not what she does, but she made, it should be now because it looked great. She made a nice 15-footer in the first half and then 2 threes in the second. And that was an example of them just continuing to fight back when it feels like, okay, we've got a little bit of control. Maybe we can separate. And then, of course, we're going to give up, 6 straight points or a couple layups. And, so there's things, still out here that just, would need to be coached. Of course, we got so much to do. But the bottom line is, this is about finding ways to win games, making plays when it matters. And for 2 days in a row, this team did that. And I'm so proud of that effort. And, I think it kind of was summed up with Nene's free throws at the end and a big old smile on her face.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I'm going to have her on the postgame show. I thought she had a good tournament.
She did. She changed the game yesterday at the rim defensively, and then today finished this game so well. And so there's just so much learning, that is going on within this team. I just, used Kira as an example. Kira hasn't gotten to play very much this year. To this point, and when you're a freshman, this is all brand new language, new everything, and Kira plays so athletically and so fast, and it has had a hard time, slowing down, which is weird. You'd want somebody to play athletic and fast, but then there's a mental component that factors in now, and you don't get to get away with what you used to, and it takes a while to learn. And then our schedule hasn't really allowed me to, give people minutes because every game's been in the balance or whatever. And so she played so well these 2 days and has added depth to our roster that we've needed. And so that's an example, along with Nene and others, that, everybody's rising and we're getting better.
Well, I think she's a great athlete, and I think the sky's the limit for Kira Lindemans. But by the
so
way,
so big that she hit that 3 today. That was so nice to see.
Yeah, speaking of threes, that Lynn Peters, the freshman you were talking about, that was her first 2 attempts from long distance.
I'm aware of that.
Oh, you are?
That's why we were standing in the key when she had the ball. Yes.
Yeah, so anyway.
Just like number 12, last night. Tell me her name again. Montana State.
Phillip.
Yeah, you had to tell me last night. Phillip. Same thing. She hadn't made a 3 yet this year, then knocks one down. But, it's a little bit of our style of play, of course. We're trying to make, people play out of their C game, not their A game, not their B game, trying to make them do things that they never do. And so in some ways, maybe it helps them realize their potential because they have to step up.
Kennedy Schuler, a career-high 21 points tonight.
Wow.
What an amazing effort she had. She is so strong inside for a kid her size. I don't know if it's the soccer experience, if it's just, hey, she grew up playing, but she, like I said last night, she could play football. The way she's tough.
Well, she grew up playing, football with an FUT,
right.
Soccer.
Football.
And so, you're right. And so certainly that has translated. Her lateral quickness and her explosiveness, her court vision, all those things translate, to soccer. But now, just they all apply here. And it was so neat to see the free throws go down for her and her settle in, knock the 3 down today. But she made hustle plays and effort plays in both games that really were the difference in the game. She ended the game here with the block, but she's just an incredible athlete, and it's so fun to see her just settle into leadership. And, a couple weeks ago, I can't remember what game it was, but I challenged them. Maybe it was not the Oregon game. It was a home. Anyway, I can't remember. But I challenged the team a little bit with leadership. Like, we're just kind of looking for, the defensive leader. We're looking for the voice. It needs to rise a little bit louder, from within the group. But when you're struggling with free throws or you're struggling shooting the ball, it's hard to feel like a leader sometimes because you're like, well, I'm not getting it done in this area and I don't feel good about it. The next practice after that, I just heard her voice, just steady and consistent, and it's like a switch flipped, and she basically just said, "Let's go." And there was a different level of accountability in the gym, and that's a big part of our story so far this year is everybody kind of seeing themselves as they can be, instead of maybe what they feel like at the moment. And Kennedy has every ounce of competitive. All the competitive intangibles that you need to be elite, and it's really neat to see her now, step into that role that AJ kind of had a year ago, and Kelsey even had, and it takes a while to do that, and without Kat's, that's kind of a natural thing for Kat, and without having her out here, it's kind of been forced onto others. And so, anyway, it's neat to see Ken step up, and she's the reason we won both games, in my opinion. She's the biggest reason.
Tournament most valuable player as well.
Well deserved.
Maui Classic. Last thing. Okay, here comes conference play. How do you feel about your team heading into San Francisco on the 28th?
Yeah, that's obviously a tough place to play, and, starting on the road just like a year ago, your back's to the wall.
They wanted to do you favors, the WCC.
Yeah. And so, you're on the road in conference, and we don't have a road win yet. We have a neutral site win, a couple, but we don't have a true road win yet. And so that will be a big test for us, no question. 2 of them that weekend. But this team has been tested. I feel so good about our non-conference schedule. I mean, we've seen it all. I think Vandy's a top 10 team. Oregon, I think, is top 25 team or top 30, whatever they are. So we've seen some very good teams that play at a crazy speed. We've seen power. We've seen, the gritty, tough Illinois type, Arizona State type. Last night, Montana State. I mean, Colorado State. We've seen so many tough teams that play so many different styles that I feel like we're very well prepared from that standpoint. However, I still feel like we're playing at about, 50%, 40% maybe of our potential. And so this team, I think, is just going to get better and better every week, January, February, as we're preparing for March. So for that reason, they seem to be having fun. It's a great group to work with every day, So
they're fun to work with.
I agree with you. Like every day is just a joy, even though there's certainly you wish things would happen a little sooner sometimes than later, but that's their journey, and it's fun to help them with it. And so I'm very optimistic about the team that we can become by March.
Scott, congratulations on the 2 wins here. You and your family have an excellent holiday, great Merry Christmas, and we'll see you in San Francisco. And you'll go into that arena. You'll see the Bill Russells and Sam Jones and Casey Jones. It's a cool place to go play a game.
It's a great place. Yeah, and that was fun to be there last year for the first time, and came up just a bit short. So hopefully we'll right that wrong. But it was a unique experience to get to play there, which I enjoyed. But until then, let's enjoy ourselves and have a great holiday season. And of course, Merry Christmas to everyone. And a huge thank you to everybody in Orange that showed up here. I mean, this was
amazing.
Yeah, it's a home crowd. I mean, it really is remarkable, and so we're so blessed to be supported as well as we are.
All right, Scott Ruick, head coach.
Go Beavs.
64-57. That's right.
Go Beavs.
We'll sign off on the YouTube, and thanks for watching for wherever you may be, and keep following the Oregon State Beavers, and thank you for watching us. Hey, we know that this team has a ton of potential, especially after games like this. Thanks for our great broadcast crew, Andrew Goodwin, Jeremiah Rickert, and we appreciate y'all. And we will continue with our post-game show on KEX, 1240 Joe Radio, and the Beaver Sports Network right after this. You're listening to Beaver Basketball from Learfield.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
Today we're going to talk about deep breathing, something we all need to do more of, especially when you're getting ready to call your health plan and deal with one of those automated phone trees. You know how it feels to get into an endless phone loop when you just have a simple question that could take 2 minutes or less.
Can you hear me, Nene?
Pretty soon,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great.
Shouldn't your health plan help you reduce stress?
Okay.
That's why you'll talk to a real person when you choose Pacific Source Health Plan.
This.
Tranquility.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life.
Okay.
But if you're a Beaver fan like me and you haven't switched your phone service to Beavs Mobile,
These
then you're leaving
games
points on
are
the
exhausting.
field. Here's the deal.
Can you hear me
You
okay
get
with that?
exclusive
Oh, you
Beavs
got the
ads,
commercials.
and Beavs Mobile contributes to OSU Athletics every time you pay your monthly bill. No contract, no hidden fees, no reason to wait. Switch now to the only phone plan built for Beaver Nation and powered by T-Mobile. Visit BeavsMobile.com.
Hello, that's me.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to
I'm
chicken
looking.
and
Oh, there it
olive
is.
oil and
No, I
frozen
want
treats
this.
to
I want the
baby food.
camera.
You'll
There it
find a
is.
huge selection
All right, let's
of
look at
organic
you here.
items for the whole family at Safeway.
You got to wear them. Yeah.
I only can hear the ads.
Oh, you'll be able to. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes, you can hear the ads in the back. Is that normal?
The Oregon
They'll be
Air
gone.
Guard
They'll
is
be
Oregon's
gone. It is
hometown
BS.
Air Force.
Yeah.
Who says you have to go far to put down
it drives
roots?
me
In
crazy
offices in
sometimes.
Portland,
Think
Vancouver,
how many years I've
Bridgeton,
been doing
Albany,
this, how many
Bend,
commercials
Falls,
I've had to
Grants
listen
Pass,
to.
and Medford. We have recruiters
My
across
brain,
the state that
that's
will
probably
help
all
you
scratched.
discover where you can serve part-time right here in Oregon. The
Man.
Oregon Air Guard offers 100%
Both teams
tuition
look
pay
tired
for
at the
in-state
beginning.
colleges and universities,
Don't you think?
world-class technical
I mean, it was
training,
just
and the ability
playing
to help
2
you
nights in
achieve
a row.
your goals. The best way
Yeah.
to predict the future
Move that
is
up
to
just
write
a
it
little bit.
yourself. We're
Move
proud
it
to
up.
partner with OSU
Yeah, right there.
Athletics.
There you
Go
go. That's better.
Beavs.
Hello.
You can
is
talk
this
now,
Pacific
Cameron.
Source Health Plan?
All right, we've got 30 seconds.
Thank you, pal.
To reach
We got Nene,
specific source?
then we got
I know
Kennedy,
I'll get a person on the phone
and
when
then
I
we'll
call
knock
them.
out the post-game show. Then we'll do that little men's thing. Did you hear me talk about the highlight?
Yep.
Okay,
Even
great.
sound a lot like people. What automated systems
Congratulations.
can't do is offer the quality our members rely on: empathy. When you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll talk to a person who cares.
What did you say your name was?
Next to 9,000.
Did you like your experience here?
It was fun. It was
Here we go.
All right, 3, 2, 1. You're back.
Welcome back to, Waccamaw, Maui, Seabury Hall, the Maui Classic. The Beavers win both of their games tonight, 64-57 in dramatic style. Let's welcome in one of the key factors in this game, Nene Sao from Belgium. And, you feel like you're at home at Oregon State. What do you feel like?
Yeah, it feels like home. I don't know how to describe it, but I keep saying it all the time. This team is my family. It's home.
Talk about this game. Talk about the incredible evening you guys had. You struggled, but in that fourth quarter, you guys took care of business. What happened?
Yeah, I feel like we just played Oregon State basketball. We didn't really play the best from the beginning, and we just have been able to readjust only at the end, and we've been able to take care of business at the end.
Some of the performances, Kira Lindemans got her first three-pointer as a college basketball player. She's a good athlete.
Oh, she's great. Her defense at practice, even her offense, she keeps improving day by day. As a freshman, I'm excited to see what's going to happen next year.
Also, Kennedy Schuler, a career-high 21 points.
Oh, wow.
And, I've seen a lot of good guards, but she ranks right up there in the ability to get through all you tall timber and make baskets.
I know, it's hard. Even at practice, like I said, I keep comparing that to practice, but me having to play against her sometimes is just hard. She just plays so hard all the time. Nobody can stop her. She's just so competitive.
So the situation is this. Conference is coming up next. You got Christmas break, obviously. But how ready are you guys for conference play? I mean, you've had a tough non-conference schedule.
I think we're ready. That was some good, how we say that? That was some good games
competition.
For us. Yeah, exactly. Good competition for us, and that was like good exercises for us to be ready for the conference game. Now I just feel like we're ready. We learn from our mistakes, and we're just gonna get better from it.
You get some great passes, you get some nice buckets, but my favorite moment is when those free throws, when you've been struggling, but the smile on your face was genuine.
Thank you. The whole bench knew how much I struggled yesterday with free throws, and I just knew that they knew how I feel whenever I shoot the first one, so I had to look at the bench, and they were just so excited for me, and then I had to make the second one, and everybody was I feel like they were more excited about those two free throws than the whole game.
Nene, hey, congratulations. Thanks for spending time with us. Have a great holiday. We'll see you in San Francisco.
Thank you, you too. Go Beavs.
Right. Nene Sao right here on the Beaver Sports Network. We'll take a break and come back with Kennedy Schuler, the tournament MVP, next on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Bring
good job.
Break 2 minutes.
Home to your dinner table with side dishes from Main Street Bistro. Try pairing your favorite entree with Main Street Bistro roasted garlic and rosemary potatoes. Made with baby red and yellow potatoes, roasted to perfection and ready to serve and share in minutes. With real ingredients you trust and made from scratch taste you crave, Main Street Bistro refrigerated side dishes are available in your grocer's meat department. Restaurant quality, stay-at-home comfort.
The Oregon Air Guard is Oregon's hometown Air Force. Who says you have to go far to put down roots? With offices in Portland, Vancouver, Beaverton, Albany, Bend, Klamath Falls, Grants Pass, and Medford, we have recruiters across the state that will help you discover where you can serve part-time right here in Oregon. The Oregon Air Guard offers 100% tuition paid for in-state colleges and universities, world-class technical training, and the ability to help you achieve your goals. The best way to predict the future is to play it yourself. We're proud to partner with OSU Athletics. Go Beavs!
Here's
the game clock is winding down, and so is that plate of piping hot steak nachos.
That's Mike, right?
Your eyes are on the last
I can't hear
play,
you.
but they're also
let's
on
get
that
this
last
up a little
chip,
better.
piled high with
talk to me again.
succulent steak, lending its deep flavor
Can you hear me?
to all the
Even the
fixings.
commercials are a pain in the you-know-what.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You know what? We just disconnected.
Brought to you by the Ranchers and
Thank God
Farmers
we
of
were still with
Oregon and the
commercials.
Oregon Beef Council.
We just lost
When you're
connection.
on the
Now
move
we're
and
back.
looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access.
We've got 10 seconds.
Game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
You're back.
Welcome back to Maui. The Beavers win 64-57. Ron Callan with you here on the Beaver Sports Network. And guess what? Kennedy Schuler was a guest last night, but we have to have her on because she had one of the great moments of her career tonight. Kennedy joins us here on the Beaver Sports Network. Kennedy, what a night for the team. Let's talk about the team and the game. I thought you guys started out tired. Both teams, though, I think, suffered from the same problem.
Yeah, I mean, playing 2 collegiate games back-to-back, it's not easy. It reminds me of like my AAU days. So yeah, I mean, I could speak for myself. I came out a little bit tired. It took us a little bit to get going, but we found a way, and that's all that matters.
I thought the third quarter was important. They came out, they took a 12-2 run early. It was not pretty, but you guys hung in there. And you and Lindemans had a big 3, and Schimmel had one. I mean, everybody made contributions, but your drives inside tonight were pretty epic.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's just important that we don't get rattled in those moments. Momentum is super fragile, so we had to get that back, which we did, which is super awesome. And then down the stretch, we just got good stops and got the buckets we needed.
21 points is a career high. Is that something that, you know, when you think about, I mean, numbers are numbers, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just playing the game. I didn't really think too much of it. Just did whatever I needed to do to help my team get the win.
And MVP's not a bad day.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that, but yeah, I appreciate it. But, you know, I wouldn't have been able to do that without my teammates.
All right, non-conference history, 8-5, some great wins, tough non-conference schedule. How ready are you guys for the WCC?
Yeah, I think our non-conference schedule helped us a lot to get ready for the WCC. I think we still have a lot to work on, a lot to get better at, but I think we had a lot of tough battles early on, which is going to help us for next month, the following, and especially March.
Kennedy, Merry Christmas. And for the best of you and your family, we'll see you in San Francisco, not too far away.
Thanks, Ron. Merry Christmas.
All right, thank you. Kennedy Schuler right here on the Beaver Sports Network. We'll take a break and come back. Well, we'll talk over some stats and some other stuff, but congrats to Kennedy on the MVP awards. We'll take a break, come back with more post-game show. Beav 64, Liberty 57 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota.
Break 3, 2 minutes.
Toyota-thon,
All right, so
Toyota-thon is
I've got it.
on.
The highlight, you know, we couldn't talk, so you obviously picked good highlights, I'm sure.
For details. Toyota.
Yep.
Go places.
Okay, well, let's do that now, and that will include the drive of the game, which I'm sure was one of the Kennedy ones.
Probably the one that we played at halftime.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
And then, I mean, I don't want to overuse it, but we can probably use that in.
We could use that. No, that'll be tomorrow. So let's make it simple. And what about Scott? His first answer. I don't know how long it is. I don't want to go over like 30 seconds with his answer, just so you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we should be fine.
Okay.
Sweet. And we're proud to be the official credit union of Oregon State University Athletics. Right now, you can earn a $300 bonus when you open any checking account. Get rewarded and bank where your Beaver pride runs deep. Join the credit union that was born a Beaver just like you. Open an account online at OregonStateCU.com/checking or visit your local branch. Federally insured by NCUA. Limited time offer and some restrictions apply.
Make weeknight dinners memorable with restaurant-quality side dishes from Main Street Bistro. Try pairing your favorite entree with our baked scalloped potatoes.